AKAPADers, we're back. Yeah, I just want to hang out. I want to draw. No guests. It's tough. It's tough having people on that you. It's even tough to go through the chat and focus on your work. And we're building into this like other renaissance here. Call it a personal Peter A. DeLuca renaissance. And what do I mean by that? We already got some fine looking people. Ithki, what is up, my boy? Ith, can you confirm audio levels? How's the image? How are the hands? How's everything? We got some stuff cooking for you too, but I mean we're doing. This is going to be the crest. We have an avalanche of streams, videos, audio, visual, everything planned. All the publishing stuff. It's all going to happen by the end of the year. Yeah, I am doing well. Dude, I feel like we got to be in contact a little, dude. Yeah, we haven't chatted in a while. I think maybe we are due to check in on one another because I miss you, buddy. Hope all is well. Tell me what the weather is. Make me jealous. What's the weather right now in Miami? Because here in Philly, it's still like it's fall summery, so there's a little bit of a chill in the air. But oh my god, winter is coming, and that's pun intended there. We're going to maybe do a little bit of organizing before we start rocking and rolling. But yeah, I just feel like I'm so excited. A little bit nervous coming back too. Maybe my biggest pause on everything like ever since you guys have known me on social media. Today, we're really spitballing here. I want to do some production work. I consider this production work. And then from here, I want to maybe we'll do some sketchbook work. Maybe like there's a lot of things happening in Inktober's a day or two away. I think I have. Let me see. I got to decide what my sketchbook is going to be this year for Inktober if I decide to even do an Inktober. And I don't know if I have. No, geez, I don't know if I have any blanks. I thought I did. Nope. I don't have any. I might have to look for it. I thought I had one decent blank sketchbook. So we got a lot to decide. I want to get this piece done. This is Captain Canada, as far as as I know. Now let me see too. I want to check audio levels. Let's see. Default microphone razor. No, we want the all right, guys. Sorry, we just switched up the microphone. We'll keep total excellence rocking and rolling. Yeah, let's just do some work. Feel free. Ask questions. We're here to learn from one another. All that beautiful, fun stuff. These are my favorite types of streams to do, just to kind of like do some effing work. Like that's kind of it. I think it's so weird sometimes, and during like this little break of mine, and there was I've done videos, audio and visual episodes, audio and visual on the podcast. and all that, kind of describing what was happening with my, slight departure, my pause. But during that time, like AKAPADers, it's goofy, dude. Like the landscape. Oh my god, dude! Like it has shifted and it's goofy. We got so many comic book guys. Just they're not even doing comic book shows anymore. There's so many ideas within the world of comics to discuss, to dissect, to even argue, and it's all just becoming politics. It's just politics. It's like, oh my god, like and there's like points to be made, and there's I think rightful emotions, right? Like to kind of be sad, be upset, kind of be even paranoid about. That is the world we live in. I think a lot of this stuff is not shifting. It's not going to go away. I make it a policy to talk about politics as little as possible. But I just feel like a lot of the current events, man, dude, like I think it gave people the wrong idea. Like let's talk comics. I want to know what you're reading. I want to know what you're thinking about when it comes in terms of comic books. I don't care about. I just don't care about your politics. I don't, and I'm a pretty right, somewhat of a historian, just like overall. Yeah, I have a huge interest, a lot of topics. I have a library that I'm very proud of, that I curated for my entire life. And my opinions, and I know for myself the things I can draw from, the way I can even describe why I believe in something. I know it's off center, but I would never subject you guys to any of that unless, I don't know. And that's where it just gets goofy. This right here, this little shoulder, bothering me big time. Yeah, and then during all this too, I mean, a rise, somewhat of a rise, like a lot of new names just around, like in the space, in this sphere. And I just love, just, I guess, like a lot of those names, a lot of those accounts, a lot of those content creators, like, cause let's call them that. I think that's a compliment. It's a compliment when someone calls you a content creator. Really just kind of like also like kept me going. But some of it too is just like you have to build a show. And I dabbled with that a couple times. So like even now too, I'm not 100% on, right? Even if I were to like snipe someone's stream, like EFAB it, not 100%. Golden Bear coming in on, buddy, I miss you. No, I just love it. Old friends, dude. The internet's fantastic. If you're on the internet and you don't make internet friends, you are doing it wrong. That's it. So I may have to bring out the brush here to do some brush work. But this sucker too, man, there's just so much like bloody detail around this guy. But this is, oh geez, I can't forget the character's name. Captain Canada, is it? I forget. All right, I'm not doing the independent comic book movement much service. I think the best service I can do for indie comics is to tell indie comic book creators that it's okay not to talk politics and thinking you're a part of the quote unquote message, right? Like, what are we doing? And that goes for everyone too. So that's a lot of like the process is like kind of seeing it in your mind's eye, like as you go along, as you build all the forms out. So a lot of times, like when the illustration isn't like 1,000%, and I have to kind of figure things out with indie inks. That's where I tend to move a little bit slower. But I gotta get this done, and I gotta get the next piece after this done. The magic that I posted the other day, that's wrapped up. Did finish that on a phone call a day or two ago. Dealing with also a phone call dealing with work drama. It's those are the best phone calls to do work on, because there's going to be long stretches where people are just like babbling. But yeah, we're just trying to make some comics here, like make some fantastic images. What are we doing here? We got no one. Gotta be careful the way you move around the piece sometimes. I I put so much ink down. It's like I know eventually I will smear ink, smear it, blot it, do whatever. And I was considering, if I were to color this, right? Like, what are we doing color wise? What's the mood of it? I was just thinking all effing red, as much red as possible. And when I work this way, I'm always hesitant in putting down the blacks because once that black goes down, you're committed to it. And I'd rather just use the crow quill and scratch the hell out of some of these darker spots. Number one, it gives them a little bit more texture, makes them a little bit more real in my eyes, more fun to look at. So it's got some benefits. But the little droplets of pure black off the brush tip is it's just nice. Like it can round a piece. It can just really bring something a little bit more to life. It's just like those weird baby details. Let's see what's happening on the Insta. We're going to put the brush away very soon, guys. Get back to the crow quill. We always use Speedball Black India ink with those process junkies out there. I do realize there is a glare, and all of you may not be able to see some of this, so I do apologize. Apologies in advance. We'll get a link. Give me. I'll send you one. Give me 1 second, bud. Because you know why? Because we're getting back to into like the flow of this. Sorry, and I am forced to look at my messages here. I cannot pick up my phone. Just hang with me, buddy. We will get that right out to you, buddy. All right. The link, right? What am I doing with the fucking link? Dude, I don't even remember. I thought I could do it from my phone real quick. Let me see here. Hotkeys layout. Gas. Let's see here. Guess. There we go. Sorry. We just going through settings, leave studio. What is this here? Copy here. Yeah, like I guess like this is how I did it before. Oh my god, just trying. I'm so rusty. I just want to draw. I'm jumping on X right now. Stop sharing. Oh, you won. Nice. Congrats, buddy. Yeah, Canadian Shield. Thanks, Dale. I always. I am DMing you. I hope I'm not sharing my fucking screen. No. Okay. Here we go. And right here. Wow. Oh, you were even down in my feed. Dude, I have about 30 messages that I even have to do. I do. Someone told me someone was trying to convince me the other day to get a assistant. The Nick, what is happening? We're talking to Instagram here. That link is sent to you in X. No, it's all right, bud. No, let's hang out because I want to pitch you something. Because we still gotta get into the some of the live streams, like you and me kind of doing stuff. But it's good. It'll be nice to, and Dale too. Dale, if you're out there, if you want to pop on, I always welcome current comic book readers, individuals. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry, coffee went down the wrong pipe. But Dale's also great, guys. Dale reads the new stuff, which I've somewhat made a commitment to really like roll back into a lot of the newer comics. I think it's time. Yeah, and Dale, I'll shoot one over to you as well. I know you're in mine, right? I guess I should just leave X up on this. Yeah, Dale, I shot you a link as well, buddy. I just feel bad too, because like it's almost like, we're doing hump day without hump day, right? That doesn't quite that doesn't seem honest. You're here. Oh, here we go. At the stage. What is up?
Hello. Doesn't quite track if it's not Wednesday, right?
I'm sorry. I think I don't even have my sound on. Let me turn on my sound. Oh,
Yes. Hello. One
there
testing.
you
One,
go.
two,
I can
three.
hear you. Yeah, so, dude, I was set up to go. I wasn't even set up for guests. Good to see you,
Oh,
buddy.
it's all good. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Pete. I was just messing. I just enjoy watching you draw because I hadn't seen you in a couple of weeks. I've seen the videos dropping and you're kicking butt and you're back on the grind, and I love it.
We're back on it. Yeah, dude. Like dude, I kind of, my laptop fritzing out, and it was no more than like a day or two fix, but I took that as a little bit of a sign to like let's rethink a lot of stuff. Let's take some time away. But it doesn't matter. It's not like I haven't been working on things every single day. I just haven't been publishing. Like that's the whole thing, dude. I got no joke, dude. One long box of pre-recorded comic book content. Like that's how many books I've been fucking.
Wow.
Doing.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Good to hear, sir.
So that was a part of it. Like stop, just like building like a true inventory, and I got close to it so many other times, and I was just like so busy with my weekends. And like it was almost like I couldn't do it. I couldn't maintain it. And I'm like, well, if I slow down with the publishing and the day-to-day stuff, I could do it. And as soon as I realized that, I knew, I'm like, look, if I do that, I'll open up more of an opportunity for me to like draw. Like, like it was there was like a couple things that were going to happen if I just sacrificed. But dude, my analytics, like everything dropped for me like big time.
Yeah, as soon as you stop a week, if you skip more than a week, 5-6 days to a week or more, things are gonna go plummet on YouTube. YouTube hates you,
And, so like what I'm not like too concerned over, because I have enough like coming to kind of like get back.
Yeah, it'll bounce back. Yeah.
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 But dude, let me see if I can. Here's the idea for one of our streams, because I know we were going back and forth about those trading cards, which were a total bust, by the way. Yeah, I did. Like there wasn't a lot of the chase cards in that one box I sent you.
Yeah.
And I feel like it would have been some, because like you kind of want the chase cards, like you want to dig around.
Right. As far as the box goes, usually it's only like 1 to 2 chase cards per box, like 3 max if you're lucky.
Well, those small ones, you get 2 or 3, and you barely get a full set, because you're only getting like 5 or 6 cards per pack. And
right.
Yeah, it's like
and they don't want you to get a full set off a box, one box. It's very rare.
Yeah. So, but I do have. I'm just looking for. Oh, here we go. So here. I think this is going to be cool. Hold up here, because I know I may have showed this before, but it just hit me that this would be something cool to do. So about this, the Warriors of Plasm.
Whoa, wow! Look at
what's
happening, Peter.
Oh,
look what's happening.
Oh, that's cool. So I was going to schedule. I was going to schedule pizza rounds for Thursday, just so you know. So yeah, because like it's like I'm only doing live streams now if I pre-schedule them.
Right.
Just because I want to like rebuild that foundation. So
right.
Yeah, so like real quick, Warriors of Plasm, right?
Yeah,
like,
I know.
The trading card. So here's the thing. So a while ago, like I bought the Dark Dominion ones, because I never read this story, and I bought the trading card box, which I have all the cards right here. And I was thinking
Wow.
on the live stream, we put the comic book together because
That's
people
cool.
don't realize that Steve Ditko drew this.
What?
Yeah, this is Steve Ditko.
Get out of here. That's Ditko?
Yeah,
Amazing.
like one of
That's
his
great.
last like things. Yeah, and I bought like 2 of them. I don't know why, just because just to have it, but have one like sealed. But I
Right.
thought maybe like we would do like we kind of, because dude, I thought this gimmick. This is like the peak of 90s gimmick like comics where literally it's a trading card gimmick and a comic book like gimmick.
Yeah, what a great combination. Yeah. I remember that side of it and having some of it. I don't think I have it all. And I don't even think I have the other one, the dark one.
The story is like legit though. This is like a real like story. It's not it's good stuff. Like I'm not joking, dude. Like it's good. And I think it's here, right? Like his girl gets killed and he saves like a little piece of her hair, and I think it's like he still doesn't know how to like clone her or bring her back. It's like it's a pretty much like emotional, but I was that was like my idea. So because I want to kind of get back with the trading card stuff. I have so many trading cards. It's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, we could do. Wait, you know what I do have? I do have this right here. I got one of these right next to me. The Creators Universe.
That doesn't. Yeah, I'm not real familiar with that one.
Oh, you're not.
No.
Oh, Dale's in the back. Dale's in the show.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, sorry, bud. We were. Let me see. Can I do the? We'll do that. Dale, are you familiar with this trading card set?
No, but it looks like a Neil Adams character on the front there.
It does. Good eye. Yeah. So this was dynamic. This was dynamic. Then it became Dynamite. And this is like one of their early products. But what they did was they got all, like just whoever was in comics at the time. It was like create one character and we'll put him on the trading card. So we have like Bart Sears here. There's Andy Kubert. So like it was just like the guys that were drawing comics at the time, whoever wanted to submit a character got the trading card, and this was the set. So yeah, let's crack this open.
That's pretty dope.
Because now it's like, if you guys are not familiar,
now it's a party. Yeah. Man, I've been streaming all day.
Dude, I saw that fucking 5 hours. I left a comment because I went back and I'm like, oh, let me like just kind of like because I'll go back and I'll go through the slider and see like, how the artwork turned out and stuff.
Right.
And it was like 5 fucking hours, and you're like banging 2 chicks in it.
What?
Yeah. Dude, Dale.
What's this stream?
He had nothing but girls in his fucking chat earlier. It was like the funniest thing.
Oh yeah. You
Women love winners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Wait, Carrie-licious, Larry? Carrie?
I think so. Yeah.
Yes, Carrie-licious Larry. Carrie. Yes. Which
okay.
No, not Sabrina. Not Sabrina. Carrie.
So
Sabrina's the one who said the fuckalicious thing about Rex. Not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So here's
Sabrina.
Here's the oh look. So the thing with these cards, I don't know if you guys can hear. These stick together.
Oh, really? That sucks.
Here, like listen. Hear that cracking?
Oh, yeah.
So
does that mess up the printing or anything?
No, dude. It's I've had these in the past that I tried to do on stream, and they look, see, they stick.
Oh,
No, it's okay. Like we'll go through it.
Okay,
look, here we have
Bart Sears, right?
Sears, right there.
There we go. Yeah. Look. Okay, Bart Sears. I mean, right? That's his anatomy. Oh, nice. We got Fragaboom, number 2. Hellfire.
Really? Fragaboom.
So, and I think like the only characters from all of this that got published was a character called like Fluffy that Joe Quesada and Jimmy Palmiotti created.
Oh yeah, I have that book with Fluffy in it. That's pretty
Yeah.
sexy. Who's that artist?
This is Steve Warren.
Steve Warren.
Luana Sykes.
Yeah, Steve Warren.
Wanda Sykes' cousin.
Yeah, I think, dude, these are like really stuck together. These are bad.
Oh, that's not looking good.
Yeah, right. Body Blades.
Body Blades. Holy cow! What a name.
Wade.
What a name.
Wade Westfield. Yeah. Then we have Hold Nigel. He was a I think he was a Wildstorm guy. Mark Pennington here, right here. I think he published this character.
Ian Sikora.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What I think
She's a little overdressed.
Yeah.
Yeah. You called it, Dale.
We're not looking good at all as of. Oh, we have a checklist here. So here's the cool thing too. The checklist is thumbnails of all the characters and the creators. Like we have.
Oh, that's rad.
Yeah, like Ray Lugo, Dane Jurgens, Jeff Johnson, Dane Panuzzi, and Frank Miller.
Oh wow!
Like Adam Hughes, Neil Adams, who's on the box art. Just dude, like so many names, and oh, here we go.
So many more powers.
Oh, here's one that got published. Here you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot that. Yeah, Arthur Adams even did one. Wow. Here we go.
Arturito Adams.
And here we go. We have Nighthawk. This is the Neil Adams.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, that was published too, wasn't it? Yeah, that was published.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. So maybe more of these, like, yeah. So you know what? I'll tell you what would be cool to get the books and kind of compare, like, you know, like see what storylines came out of these cards.
Very true. That would be cool.
Oh, Edge. Yeah, Edge got published. That was Bravado, Malibu, one of the Malibu.
Yeah. I've seen Edge.
Yeah, I was gonna say Malibu, but yeah, you're right. Under that other imprint name, yeah.
And this is Blood.
Brava. I think it was Brava, wasn't
it? Yeah, and this is John. You know, this is
Bloodside. Is that Bloodside? Is that what it said?
Yeah, right. Sadid. Side. Yeah.
Oh, Sadid.
It's like Sid He, right? I think
it's supposed to be side because the H is silent, right? Bloodside.
Yeah.
Unless it's like Turkish or like, you know, Muslimish. Sahid. Well,
that's you do not call it jihad on this stream. Yeah. All right.
A muso.
So we get, you know, like we're getting real creators though, like, which is awesome. Oh, this is Adam Hughes right here. This is inverted, which is also printed upside down too. That's an error card.
Ooh, look at that money.
Look at that. Yeah, send that in for grading. Dude, this is so funny. Like, these cards are. This is Brave. Is this Larry Stroman? I don't know who.
Now, are those little spots down the middle, like the plastic being ripped off from card to card?
Yeah.
That's damage.
It's the
That's not near me.
Oh, this is Coley Hammer. This one's misprinted too.
Coley Hamner? Oh.
Yeah,
Coley Hamner.
Dude, you know what? He did a what's it called? Tense. He did like a Batman book back in the day.
Really?
It's called Batman Tense, and it is one of the most like forgotten prestige format like one shots of it. Yeah, like really good looking stuff. Here we go. We have a Kubert brother here. This is Andy.
Oh, look at that.
Dude, and like it's so
is
cool.
It Civil?
Yeah, Civil and Co. I guess this is Civil, or like Civil, like she's like someone's not Civil,
right?
And it's Co, right? Or he's Co and she's Civil, or she's Co and he's Civil, right? But dude, like I love how the back of the cards have the hollow foil with the word balloon. My creator and master is Andy Kubert.
Ooh la la, ooh la la. Tell me more, baby. Call
Yeah.
me master.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Solo here. Solo. Bill Mariam. I'm not familiar with who Bill. This is one
Neither am I.
Yeah. Let's see. And then the Silencer. Oh, Steve Root, guys. Steve
Yeah,
Root.
that one was
Nice.
published. Wasn't there a comic of that? At least one issue, I think.
Maybe. Yeah, dude. Like you would be educating me on that.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's cool. And then we have
What's education, Pete? I don't know what that is. I barely know how to read. I look at pictures, dude.
Yeah.
Come
Maxim
Dude,
magazine.
how many of these guys can we call up and just be like, look, I'll give you $50 to publish your trading card character, and we'll crowd.
Oh, that would be cool. Like, can I license him for like one comic?
Yeah.
Can I make a
Oh, Breed. Okay. Yeah, Breed.
Yeah, yeah.
Bravado,
That was part of.
Oh, yeah,
the
Jim Starlin.
Brava. Yeah.
Wow. So dude, I misspoke. I thought
Is that
only-
Brett Booth? Electron?
This
That
is
looks like a
Marat
Booth,
Michaels.
Oh, Marat.
Oh,
Michaels.
really?
Yeah, Marat. Yeah, my creator is Marat Michaels.
Wow, that's a cool character. Never seen it anywhere else though.
No, yeah. This is Bunker. Oh, here we go. We got like image guys. This is Bunker by Brandon Peterson.
Brandon Peterson. I think there's that character's been in another comic. Yeah.
He looks
Pretty
like
sure.
he looks like Slag from Wildcats.
Yeah.
And he looks like Rubble from Young Blood.
Youngblood. Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yes.
Yeah.
You hit it right on the head.
Dice.
Ah,
Another one from Brandon Peterson. Dice.
Dice.
Dice man.
Lee Weeks here, the veteran.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Lee
Lee
Weeks
Weeks
is so good. He's
Yeah,
so
he-
good.
Yeah.
beyond.
Like even his shittiest is good. Like I
Yeah.
mean, like he's just good.
Dude,
And sometimes who inks him matters, but you know. that's something else.
I look at his Magnus Robot Fighter versus Predator because I look at that a lot because I'm convinced he drew that in like one weekend. Like he drew those two issues in one sitting.
Yeah, I would have doubted. He was so good, and people say he's really fast. Like,
Yeah,
damn.
that's just stuff I love about his style. So we have another checklist here. Which cool. Like kudos to the well-conceived checklist, though, right? Like we have to say this is usually the checklist is like, dude, like those Cyber Force cards, because it's chrome and the checklist, like you literally can hardly read the freaking checklist for some of these. All right, we got Marat Michaels, we have Breed, we got some repeats here. Sarah, Kubert, this is Andy here.
Oh, that looks cool.
Look at that hair, right? That's a commentary of the time. It's like, how many of these guys wasted effort like making fun of Image Comics when they could have been doing like real things though with their, like do a real character
at Image Comics with everybody. Yeah.
Here's Kid Death and Fluffy.
There it is.
Casada. Yeah. I thought this was the only one that came out of this whole set. Wreckage.
But even that one you just showed, Andy Kubert. Now, Andy Kubert, the Kubert brothers, didn't they have an exclusive with Marvel?
They were I think they kickstarted the exclusive wars where DC, did their run of exclusives, and then Marvel did.
That way they wouldn't go to Image, right? It was all about keeping everybody from Image for at least a minimum of 5 years, and they couldn't make their own independent books either, because again, they didn't want them to go to Image.
I think that stifled competition within the company. So
right, because then we had writers who think they were writers, and they're like, "Oh my God, we're the most important thing ever because we're writers." I took a creative writing class in college. Oh my God, it was so great. I expanded my mind. Yeah, I'm so bourgeois.
Who's Hadron
It's
or Hadron?
Joe DeVito.
I've
Look at
heard
that.
that
Never
name
heard of him.
before, but
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
I've never heard it.
he may have done Marvel Masterpieces 3, maybe even 4. I think he was mostly a trading card guy. Oh, here's our boy. Look, Dr. Killen. Dane Brereton.
Dr.
Brereton.
Killen. Brereton.
Look at that. Look how
He's so good. He's so freaking good.
yeah. Does he
Dude,
still do stuff, or is he retired now?
I did a video on him, and the only newer thing, because I was kind of like researching around the video. Like I knew he did like a Nocturnals like Omnibuy, and I think that went.
Yeah,
through,
didn't he just do that on Kickstarter like maybe a year or two ago?
Yeah, and that was like kind of like the most recent.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But the Nocturnals, I think, has been through like 4 publishers, like building, like like you start with, right. I think that was Malibu, right, and then it was like Malibu, Dark Horse, I think Dynamite, and maybe even Image. Like it was really hard to like break down like what
I never read it.
Yeah, it's a cool.
Here's another thing. He recently like sent out a bunch of cease and desist letter because somebody else was trying to use that name or something similar to it, and even a similar concept. So I think there were some issues there with the copywriting of the name and like a Netflix show, and then another comic book company. And
Dan Jurgens?
This is Jurgens. This is Deuce.
And
like Dale, when you said Jurgens, what were you looking at? Like what gave it away?
Geez, I don't know. The face shape and I think the lines on the hair.
The lines are here. I'll tell you what gave like for me. It's like the way how he does almost like a bean mouth when he's clenching.
Yeah, he does do that.
Yeah, and that it's for some reason. And then like it's like that, and then his eyes are always on like like he never draws like a straight brow. The eyes are always coming in from like the center of the nose. But yeah, that's our boy. Throughout the years, I've become like an absolute Dane Jurgens like champion / like because his stuff is so freaking good at times.
Jurgens is so consistently Jurgens. Like you can't. He's so good because he is who he is and so distinctly himself, and he's such a good storyteller, flow wise. That's what I would say about Jurgens.
Yeah, he's fast too. Because I remember like he was doing 2 DC titles in a month for a while.
He was doing two DC. He was collaborating with Brett Breeding, who I think that was one of the best collabs in like DC history.
Yes.
And
isn't that Superboy? You're talking about Superboy, right?
I think it was Superman and Justice League, wasn't it?
Superman, Justice League, and then he was also doing like he would do like anything with Booster Gold. So there was like I think there was a mini series, or he was ending the Booster Gold series as he was starting his run on Superman.
Oh, okay.
A little bit of an overlap. Yeah, but hold up, guys. We got Turbine here from Kubert. Andy.
Wow.
Andy. Wow. Okay.
That's a cool looking character.
We have the Moth from Mr. Rude, and that just looks awesome.
Yeah, I want to see a Moth comic now.
I see it.
We have our first chase card. I'll reveal that after we talk about.
I wonder if you like steam these, open the pack and like steam the cards if they'd come apart. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like you kind of just. I think you live with it. You live with it. And so some of like the problem with these. This is why I used to live stream box breaks a lot, like maybe like 3 years ago, and I stopped because I would buy a box and I would be like, oh, let me open one pack before I live stream, and like the cards would be stuck together, and I'm like, oh, this is getting too complicated. But yeah, because even back in the day, I did the X-Men Jim Lee cards. I did the Rob Liefeld Extreme Studios, the Skybox. What's it? The Prophet cards and the Extreme Universe series. I did a lot. Here we go. Hold up here. Oh, who's this? This is Mark Pasilla, right? Yeah, Mark Pasilla, WDE/Min, right? That's the way you pronounce that. I don't even know how.
Woman?
Maybe, yeah.
Woman?
Warhorse here. Jusco.
Warhorse. Oh, that looks cool. Instead of Horseman, it's Warhorse. That makes sense.
Yeah. We have Art Taber coming up here for Nightfire.
What? Art Taber has another character?
Yeah, Nightfire.
Oh.
Wow, can you imagine that character being in black and white? That'd be kind of cool.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Can we just tag him in a post and be like, can you give us the rights to make one comic book of Nightfire, please?
That would be
All
cool.
American Girl.
Hello, baby.
Mr. Adams. Yeah, look at that.
Adam Hughes. Yeah.
I hate the headpiece though, because she needs hair. And
then we have Sergeant Major. Sorry. This is another cute work, but this is our first chase card here.
Chase card. Wow.
So like
Sergeant Major X.
Yeah, or Arse. ACRE. Sorry.
Major Acre.
Major Acre. Yeah. I was just about to say. So here's the thing to know about this series. So I know Warhorse, right? So they did a run of boxes that had, I think there was 5 separate boxes. I know Warhorse was one of them. And you could get boxes that were signed and then like wrapped. And they were like character, like, I don't know, like character retail boxes maybe. And I don't know if you could order those separate or if that was like a separate release. Because I think Jay Lee might have one of a character. And I don't know if it's Hellshock or not. But I know Warhorse and this guy, they're on these like alternate boxes. So yeah, I mean it was
that's cool.
Yeah, kind of like it's. Look, I never had the packs stick together before. That's
crazy. The packs are sticking together.
Wow, dude! Look, another Taber one, Starwing. Here we go.
Huh? Wow, that's cool.
Oh, Pharos, right? He got published.
Yeah. Bart
Swoops. I know that. Squire from Ken Hooper. Do we know who Ken Hooper is?
No, I don't know.
That's
Ken
a nice
Hooper.
drawing.
I've never heard of Ken
Yeah, it
Hooper,
looks cool.
Dude, that's a
I can
like a weird character, but it looks cool. Looks very Joe Quesada.
Necrotech from Palmiotti.
Palmiotti?
Yeah. Not so much of a right. We don't see much of her. See, like they try and do like the backs kind of have a character shot though. Yeah, like so it's almost like you get the character shot, you get the headshot, and then you get whatever they want to do for the card, right? Like that's good art direction there. Carl's Story.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually really good.
Singularity. It has a little Travis Charest.
Oh, Andy Smith.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Yeah, Penumbra. Yeah, that's on. She's in First Man.
Is she? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Penumbra. Yeah.
I only read issue 1 of
First Man.
Yeah.
Second issue of First Man is much better in my opinion. It kind of has like a Fantastic Four.
Oh, okay.
As the villains, or kind of the villains. Yeah, I liked it a bit. I like it more than Cordroth, actually.
Nice. Okay. Oh wow! Oh guys, we have some new ones here. Okay, hold up. We got some new ones. Who's the babe?
Oh, hello.
Widow. Oh, Widowmaker. Jeff Johnson.
Wow. Jeff Johnson. Wow, that looks great. Good pose. Good pose.
Yeah. Gil Kane, Savage.
Yeah, Savage. Yeah, that's great. Gil Kane's so good.
And this one, I'm trying to see who. I'm trying to see if I can
Panda
tell
Talk?
who drew this.
And a dog.
Oh, Mark
and a
Pennington.
dog.
This does not look like a Mark Pennington.
Wow, it doesn't.
That
yeah.
is like defined. Holy crap!
Well,
And then we got
Pennington he got way better later on. Like, yeah, after a few years, he was actually really good.
Oh, we got the Miller.
Oh, there you go.
This is the only one where the card ripping works with the artwork.
Yeah, yeah. That looks really good, though. That's good Miller.
Yeah.
That's good Miller.
I think Frank Miller peaked like at Sin City. I don't know if anything, at least
I know.
that's really
the big question.
mattered after that.
Has did Frank Miller make it out of the 90s? You know, you can make the argument he did not. Oh, who's that?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Who did
Joe
you get?
Mack.
What did you get?
This is
Oh,
Joe Mack.
wow.
Oh, that's a cool looking character, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude.
And his name's Force.
Yeah, just Force. Yeah, just Force.
What a generic shitty name.
Yeah,
it's fucking awesome. Yeah,
but it's almost like
works.
it's dude. If like you would buy this.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tons of Joe Man. Yeah, absolutely.
Another.
He could have called it Butt Force, and I still would have bought it.
We have a very Mandrake looking character.
Sifu Hara.
Yeah, it's how are you guys? You guys are seeing. I guess like I have too much of a reflection here. You guys see this.
It's not easy to see. No.
Yeah, quicker than me. Mandrake from the Cuber School, right? He's one of the Cuber alumni.
Mandrake, yeah.
This is Dr. Knob.
He looks like a knob.
Kevin Nolan.
Yeah.
Our boy Kevin Nolan.
Oh, I love Kevin Nolan. That character doesn't inspire me, though.
Oh, we have another Jurgens right here. There we go. Oh, that's a bad rip.
Yeah.
Man, it's painful every time I hear that noise.
Yeah. Oh, and
what's that character called? Chair? Chain.
It looks like a cool character, right?
It was a big trend back then to like have a regular sounding word that spelled differently, wasn't it?
Right. Like,
well, they spell it differently so they can copyright it, Dale.
Yeah. It's like, trademark chain. It's the same thing they do with corporations now.
Here we have Fluffy. So this goes with right here. Kid, Death, and Fluffy. That was I didn't even know either.
They go together. That's cool.
Yeah.
And then we have a bonus card here.
Is that a chaser card? Like some kind of foil card? Yeah.
Civil. FF1.
So
quick side note, guys, because I know I've been out of Hump Day. Did everyone watch Fantastic Four First Steps?
I didn't watch it.
You haven't watched it yet? How about you?
I watched it. Yeah, I've watched it 3 times.
What's your takeaway?
I liked it. I don't have a lot of complaints. Fantastic Four is always hard to do. I didn't even mind the chick that much. I didn't care. It was fine. She's in it so little that it doesn't even matter to me. And it makes sense for the Johnny Storm bit. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine.
I thought it was way over what people like I thought that movie got undersold by and I guess maybe like I was one of them. I mean, I still have my gripes because Norrin Rad should be fucking Norrin Rad. Like that's such a
right. I agree with you there. Yeah, 100%. But
I thought as a movie, like just not if you just sat down and you're like, I want to watch something sci-fi and like kind of comic booky and goofy, that's I think
fine,
it's a
right?
really good movie. Yeah, I think
It's fine. Exactly. I 100% agree with you with all of that you just said. That's exactly why I don't want to pick it apart, because it's not even worth it. Because it's just a fun ride, and just go with it, man. Just enjoy it. Don't pick it apart. You're gonna not like it if you do.
I've had no desire to watch Superman since it dropped.
Really? Superman is also has very similar, comic
Same
book
feel.
tone. Yeah, I always thought Fantastic Four and Superman kind of had the same, like, light super science. Kind of.
It's
fun.
It's almost like the pulp, but it's like next generation pulp, science fiction, where early pulp science fiction was like too loose, and then it got like a little bit tighter, where when they talked about like alien worlds and they talked about
because people wanted you to explain at least a little bit of something about it and not just leave it up to magic, right? Like
yeah. But and then I tried to get into Peacemaker. Like I literally sat down and I'm like, dude, and Peacemaker, I'm almost just like that. It's so complicated because he's jumping in like this other dimension, but there's dimensional doors, and I'm just like, I'm done. Like it got like too much multiverse too quick. Like how is it when you start a new superhero universe and you go right into the multiverse? Like that's
well, I like season 1. It was good, and I hear season 2 was better, but I haven't watched it yet.
That's our boy.
Yeah.
So we got some of these to catch up on real quick. We have Starfish by our Mr. Brereton. We have Ray Lego. Oh, you guys familiar with Ray? I think I have one of his art books.
No, I like the art though.
He was let me see if I have. He was like D&D. He did book covers. It might be in my other room, but he was like he would sell the art books with Boris Vallejo. He was like kind of like in that bookshelf section. Yeah, I think maybe. But yeah, he's good too, and he's got like a lot of sketchbooks out there. He used to do a lot of convention stuff. We have Redline here from Adam Kubert. Redline.
Cool. Has Redline been in something?
He looks familiar now. Right? Dude, look at his hair. Yeah. What's with the Kuberts with the hair on these trading cards?
It's Blood Wolf, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he looks like. Blood Wolf.
He does look. Yeah. He
darker
does
image.
Look like, yeah. And then we have what's this one? Nico and Gordle Dozer, Arthur Adams. And you want to say,
is that like his opposite of Monkey Man and O'Brien?
I think so. Yeah, dynamic opposite.
And I think that character was in that comic book series, Monkey Man and O'Brien.
Okay.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
We have Shell Case, and I can't even.
Wow, Shell Case.
Oh wow, John Estes. I don't even know who that is.
Is that part of Heart Case?
Oh, maybe. Then we have Red Tide here. Are these? Oh, these are interconnecting cards.
Oh, wow, cool. That's neat. Yeah.
Like, look at that though. Look at that pose.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that looks
that's good.
That's a power pose right there.
Yeah.
It's almost like we can write our own story too, because like this guy looks like Starfish.
I bet all the cards that are by the same artist interconnect.
Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah. Oh, so wait. So do like all the Kubert ones connect?
Probably. Yeah. All the Sin City ones.
Is it both Adam and Andy in here?
I believe we've seen both. Yeah. Hold up here. Now we're like now it's going to become a mess.
Now we're cooking.
Like, right? Can we find another Kubert though? Oh, come on.
Yeah, you just went through a bunch of them that we had at least 3 Kuberts. Oh, look, there's a painted one that goes with that other one.
Oh, jeez.
Never mind. Just keep looking.
Yeah, right. Like what?
I distracted you. I distracted you.
Okay. Oh, well, maybe like to.
I don't know. It's all black, so.
Yeah. Right.
Well, you might be missing the one in between. So there's probably 3 of each.
I'm gonna put the Cubert to the side. Oh, here's not Savage. Where's the other guy? Like what? Like we have this. I mean, I guess I'm going to put some of them.
Yeah, start stacking them kind of in similar groups or something. Or
so like here, like say, like maybe. What are we doing?
We're expecting too much and good art directing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I would say I'm 50-50 on if the Cuberts connect.
Steve Root had 2 of them in there.
Yeah, we got one of them here, the silencer. But we know the moth he was in like a jungle.
Yeah, it was totally.
So that's not going to fit. Yeah.
Maybe not every artist did it. They should have.
Yeah, that should have if you want to do multiples, you have to make them connect here. So, but see, look, there's a piece of a drawing right here, right here. See?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, like a shoulder or something.
So, okay, let's keep
this
going.
Makes you think something's going on there.
We're going to decode this.
Someone's doing some big brain thinking.
Who's Dragon?
Yeah.
I hope he has a big
Is that
gun.
like an O? Or I guess, I thought that was
He doesn't even have one. He doesn't even. Is it Oregon? Is it Oregon or Dragon?
Oh, no. Look. These 2 connect. Hold up. Dragon and Crane. Or Oregon.
There you go. Look at that.
And they're like arm wrestling because they're jacked.
Yeah. And
they got the girl bartender. Like the chicks like it. It's almost like, I guess, like this is his like double dragon because like right here he's got.
Yeah, it does feel very video game, doesn't it? I was thinking more
double dragon. Yeah.
We have Nightfire and then another. I like Warhorse. I think this card is phenomenal.
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Because the green, like the green is so cool. All right. Guys, we still have all that.
Oh my gosh!
Cool. Yeah,
I'll be back in a bit, guys.
We can call it. We can call it short, but
we will win.
Okay.
We already won.
Bloodside D.
Something won.
We have Edge. Who's this guy? Enemy, right? Enemy. Oh, Mike Zack, right? The Image do this?
Maybe it sounds familiar. Yeah,
familiar.
Yeah. Like one issue or something.
Yeah. Wild Hound.
It's kind of subversive to have an American themed character named Enemy.
Yeah.
Wolfhound.
From Mr. Sears. We have Obsidian Stone here from Lisner, right? Michael Lisner? Joe Lisner. I always call him Michael. It's Joe.
That's really well done.
Yeah. I mean, he's like, he's someone too. Like, you got to put him in the bracket. Like, here's the thing. Like, these 2 guys, Arthur Adams and Joe here, like, to me, they're in the same bracket because when they got older, like their style just went slightly right, like it slightly shifted where like and their style didn't drastically change as they aged.
Right. Like, and like it's Joe Michael Leisner, and that's why you keep saying Michael because his middle name is Michael.
Oh, is it okay?
And his initials were JML. He would put it
Slice.
Yeah, and then it's like,
what the hell?
What's Brandon Peterson doing? Because he's literally just drawing like image background characters.
It is Jim Lee. He's doing his best Jim Lee there. That's his Jim Lee era.
Yeah, so some of these you can tell, okay, this is my character. I've been working on them for years. And some of them are just like, well, let me come up with something.
Yeah, like see what I can crap out.
This guy, like
Maxim.
Yeah. I'll be right back, gents.
Does it say it's trademarked though? Is that a little trademark symbol there?
Well, they all have like they're trademarked here, they're trademarked in the back, and they they have the info right here. So like,
so did Maxim magazine have to buy the trademark from that guy?
Yeah, maybe, or depending on. Remember, when you file trademarks, you can target the medium. And, right. And this could be product, and Maxim could be like published periodical. And
you think you'd do published if you're going to bother to trademark Maxim, but as a character, I don't know. But maybe he let the trademark slip. You know?
Yeah, or like some people are just not good with this, Dale. Like he could have been sitting on the trademark and never made the connection that he could get something from the magazine. The magazine
maybe not
been paying him to license, you know, like WWE paid Marvel for Hulk Hogan for years. They paid, that was a licensing fee, Hulk Hogan, which is all, like, and then I remember reading in what is it? It's I have this book from Gene. Oh, here, I'll show you. I got it right here. This book, the Gene Simmons, Sex, Money, Kiss.
Okay.
In here, he talks about. I don't know if he has like a picture of it. He trademarked the money bag, like right here. Look, he owns this.
He owns the money bag.
He owns this. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and he talks about how he just makes a fortune because people will use it, and he'll just call him up and be like, "Hey, like we gotta work something out because I don't want to like shut down your thing, but you kind of owe me something." And
that's crazy. That's such a generic image, though. That's everywhere.
Look, trademark, principal, register.
What year did he register that?
Let's see. Dude, it had to be in the 70s.
But didn't it exist before then? I'm picturing like old 50s black and white robbers, wearing a mask with a striped shirt, and they're carrying a bag of money.
Dude,
I mean, Uncle Scrooge probably had that back in the 40s.
Yeah. Yeah, people used it and no one trademarked it. Oh wow. 1993.
Wow.
So so he made that much. He made he talks about how much money he made. But yeah, I guess he made that.
You think the trademark could be challenged though, but I guess if it doesn't really exist, right? Like I've never seen a money bag that really looks like that. Maybe it did 100 years ago.
Yeah, but then it becomes like a Marvel with the zombie, right? Marvel they gave up the zombie register and trademark because there were so many infringements they couldn't enforce it all. So Marvel owned zombie for everything.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, and then eventually they were like, "Hey, we will have to have an office building full of lawyers to enforce all of this, so we have to just give it up." Yeah, Marvel's also not perfect when it comes to business, by the way. Marvel wasn't a DC. DC once DC got the Hollywood money from the Superman movie, the Burton movie, all the when DC dominated media over Marvel up until basically Iron Man, they had a real business, what they did with publishing, they had, and Marvel always kind of did buffoonery. They were kind of idiots compared to DC. DC was more of the business, and Marvel was more of the playground that just happened to make money because
I've heard that before. Yeah.
But hold up here. We got more doubles. Oh, is this? Oh no. Okay. Well, that was a weak bite. I don't know how many more I'll do a few more packs if we get any new characters. But I think we've seen the set though.
Yeah, it's not a huge set.
No, not. Okay. Oh, here's this guy. Okay.
Who's that? Sergeant? Oh, that's Major Acre.
Yeah, Major Acre.
Is that a different card than before, or was like the previous card like
yeah?
a foil?
So I guess this is the base set card, and the other one is the chase card. So.
Okay,
they were focused on them. Like they were right there. They're saying this character is going to be one of the ones people care about.
But nobody cares about Major Acre.
No.
Who is that?
It's IO or 10, right? It's IO or 10. Let's see. It's got to be IO, right? It's not 10.
It looks like a genie or something.
Oh my dude, Dale, this one is.
Oh.
Joe DeVito. All right. It still looks not. This might be one of the weaker looking cards because look at that Jupiter in the background. That's a very doesn't look too good.
No, you're right. That
it's like the airbrush.
That's not pinup quality. That's like
even. So here's the thing.
Panel on page 17 quality.
So here's the other thing. Like we have to go back to if this is 93. We're using like Quark Express for desktop publishing, right? Like Adobe InDesign, not so much the standard. But
no, it was PageMaker. Back.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But here's the thing, though. Like if you look at some of these, like the clipping, like to clip this in Photoshop, to isolate it, right?
Yeah,
like,
it was. That must have been a huge endeavor.
Because I want to say, right, the magic wand wasn't until Photoshop 7, I think, which was 90. I think that was 97 or 96. I don't know if you could even magic wand stuff. You had the lasso. You had the lasso or use the pen tool. But it's like, it's really like, so think about the time that it took just to get like none of these, like the hair, like look at the hair.
Oh yeah, that must have taken days to put that card together.
And it's like, and then it's like you have to pay these people, and this is why, when they sold this stuff, they had to sell like insane volumes just to break even or just to kind of make a buck. We have a cool one here coming up, just so you know.
All right.
Yeah, hold up.
Braun.
Barry Windsor-Smith.
Oh, yeah, Barry Windsor-Smith.
So even he gets in on it.
That's cool.
That's awesome, yeah. Then we have Red Death by Mr. Mandrake.
That looks like a quick.
I mean, look, he's got like a palm on his mask. Oh yeah. Oh, and on his chest. It's like a palm. It's like a.
And they're both facing a different way. So like one palm went on the chest, and
the
palms are different directions.
Right. Yeah. It's like this or like that. Yeah. This one looks cool. Full auto.
Yeah, that's good. Who did that one?
Just looks like Joe. Oh, Dave Johnson. Sorry, Dave Johnson.
Okay.
R.I.P. Right? He's no longer with us.
Is he?
I think he passed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Right? He did. What's it? What was that Dark Horse book? Pain and what was his Dark Horse book? I'm getting a brain fart. I was hoping to get a decent chain. This one's messed up. I'm pretty sure we have a full repeat.
He's still alive according to Wikipedia.
Okay. I thought
Dark Horse Bloodhound, Dark Horse Presents, James Bond, Kabuki, Dead Inside, Negative Burn, Elementals.
Huh.
Fury My War Gone By. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought he.
Let's look at his comic art, see if anything jumping out. Oh, I know. Dave Johnson. Yeah, he did Detective Comics covers. He's kind of really known for his graphic design.
Yeah, he did stuff for a while.
It seems like I heard a rumor that he was just like a horrible person too.
I heard the same too. But you know what he drew? That this is a deep cut. He did like a series for Penthouse Comics.
And really? Okay.
It was like this like porn like Supergirl team, but they kind of had powers, but he would just draw them naked. Like, but it was so well drawn because he has just perfect proportions. Like, or like his overall like the world of his style, like he's always like you always know his art when you see it. But I guess like he was slow and he's got a reputation of being a little bit of a maniac. Yeah, I thought he had passed away. Pterodax, this is a new one. Pterodax, this looks like a Mark Pennington. Mark Priscilla. I always get the two mixed up. Pterodax. Here's Pterodax.
Pterodax.
Buy that toy. Very toyetic.
Yeah. You can see that as a Todd McFarlane figurine, action figure.
Yeah, for Total Chaos. This is Sensi and Huge.
Sensi and Huge? That's kind of bizarre looking.
Yeah, it's I guess it's supposed to be like Master Blaster from Road Beyond Thunderdome, right? Because like you kind of have to put yourself at the time. Like what were these guys watching? What was in their VHS player? So maybe and then Weasel, but it's Weasel.
These creative
the puns. Another one by Priscilla. Yeah. All right, so we did get a couple new ones there.
I'm wondering if the appeal of this thing was, hey, get your
the one that died. Yeah, okay. Thanks. It's coming in. So was that the guy from the card, or is
no? That's you're thinking of Body Bags was
who did Body Bags?
I always forget his name, but
oh my god! Oh, look at this, dude! I think he did the Nocturnals. This is Werewolf Alpha. Look at this guy.
Oh, wow. Werewolf Alpha.
Alpha. That's the Andrew Tate werewolf.
Oh, Jason Pearson. That's who you're thinking of. He did Body Bags.
Jason Pearson. Oh, my God. Yeah. Wow. In my mind, they're all like the same. I don't know why. They're all the same person. Jason Pearson's the one that drew that Penthouse comic strip. This is.
Oh, okay.
This is Dichotomy, Jeff Johnson. This is. Like typical kind of type of character, like a Two-Face type.
Yeah, that's nothing thrilling.
This is Blast. This guy looks familiar.
Who is that? Who's the artist on that?
It is Dan Duresma.
Huh.
But I don't know. I mean, this is a similar. I mean, this is a familiar style for sure, right? Like,
I've seen him draw something before.
Yeah, like something. Oh, these ones are the worst. I'm sorry. I know we like Panosian now, but these ones are the worst ones. All right, we get another. I like it when you get the two connecting cards in the same pack, though.
Yeah, that is nice.
think there's a value there. Let me see. He's the one that died. Bart Sears and Amy Smith finished Penthouse Comics. Oh, okay. Wait. So Bart Sears drew the porno girls? Might be cool.
I know Andy Smith has talked about it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice. This is Johnny Redcap.
Oh, that's who. Well, that's kind of interesting. Who's the?
I think it's John Bogdanovich from.
Oh, yeah, he did the Superman.
Yeah,
Man,
he's got. I love his reflections for Steel during the reign of the Superman.
Oh yeah, that was good.
There we go. We have Terra Firma Irma.
That sounds like a garbage pail kid.
It does. And I can't even get. Oh, Dale, I can't even get this one.
Oh, that's terrible.
Here we go. Ready? Kevin Nolan. That's a cool looking. Like, this is almost where like if you saw this and it was published by Avatar and it was written by Alan Moore, like you would have to buy it.
Yeah. Well, Kevin Nolan is just so good.
Blood Dance. Joe Mad. Another Joe Mad. Yeah. Blood Dance.
I thought his other card was better.
Force. The Force Awakens. Yeah. And we have repeats here.
Oh, that's it.
Here we go. And we have Fedora here by
that's
Simon.
Adam Kubert or Walt Simon.
No, this is Simon. Walter. Yeah.
Okay.
See, and this is too, like you see that he used like Doc Martens to color this. Because like you see, like you can almost see the paper absorbing the ink, it drying, and him putting like another layer on. That's just like a little bit thicker. Nice looking, yeah. This is a very educational stream. All right. I guess we have now we have to finish the stack. Where's Omac? What's Omac?
I don't know. He's in the. I think he steps outside to smoke a cigarette or something.
He shouldn't smoke. Weasel inspired by actor Pauly Shore. Yeah.
Oh,
I know, dude. This pack and oh my god,
they're getting worse. Oh.
Yeah. What's this one? Beta. This might be a new one.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Okay.
Well, that looks
cool. Right. Yeah. And that's these ones, I guess, right? They all connect. Look, our first.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
In Vertigo, Brave, Beta.
It seems like something should have happened with those characters.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Brave though. I don't know, like it's weird because his character art. Wait, is this like a subset? This might be a subset. Because look, maybe not. No. Well, why is the background different? Like these have different backs than the other ones. See? So one's gotta be a subset. But this one's numbered in the 30s. You're not going to have a 30 card subset. Not in this era.
37, 13. Of course, that might just have been the series. I mean, this is all from one series, though, right?
Correct. Yeah. It's all one. Yeah. Oh, and I guess, look, these two maybe interconnect just from the.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So are they jumping? Is there like another one where.
Pterodax and Weasel.
Oh, look.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Wow.
So this one has 4.
Interesting.
Where's. Oh, God damn it.
I can see this is how they get people. Although I don't think that this must have went over like a lead balloon because I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, I thought would know this. If I were to pick 2 guys, I thought that would remember this. It would be you and It really would. I was surprised that both of you guys were kind of silent on it.
Yeah, I'd never heard of this, but I was never never a card collector. So, but I mean, this is very comic book. So, you think this would have shown up in like Wizard magazine? When did this come out? Like, I'm guessing 95, 96?
93. Yeah, it's right.
93. Oh, that's right.
after
93.
the
You saw
Wizard.
that.
Yeah, Wizards. Yeah, Wizards popular. Like Wizards. took over
Yeah,
Marvel.
yeah. You think
I can't. I'm trying to figure out. Like, are we missing another card from
who's the artist on that one?
Mark Pasilla? He's
Oh,
he's
yeah.
the one that drew North Star is gay. He's the one that did that Alpha Flight gay issue.
Oh, okay.
106. Which is like, people forget that issue also has the Mountie in it. Which was the Canadian Superman or Captain America at the time.
Is the Mountie gay?
No. The Mountie is like a super soldier. He's a Canadian super soldier. I'm trying to remember the plot. That issue had a lot of plot points, and I want to say, like, he's framed, but that, like, it's almost like I think his storyline in that issue is the culmination of like who's like the previous storyline, because it will kind of like overlap, and I think Pat Broderick from Firestorm, Captain Atom, he was drawing it, and then Mark Pasilla took over, and he had more of the image style. And then that's where they introduced Omega, and Omega was like the Deadpool looking character, and he was like the new Alpha Flight dude. That's a wild time for Alpha Flight, but the book didn't last too long. It only had a couple years left after that. We have Uplink here.
Well, that's new.
Yeah, Uplink, and Uplink looks. Oh! Look, I'm like Uplink, Brandon Peterson, but they're stuck together.
Huh.
And I couldn't even tell. Here we go. Uplink is Carl's Story. There you go.
Oh, okay.
One of my favorite inking combinations: Carl's Story and McDaniel on Nightwing.
Yeah.
What's his name? Not Walter
run is
McDaniel.
amazing.
Yeah, that
run.
Yeah, and then I think like the other one that was nice that is overlooked is like they did that. Then they went to Batman or Detective, but then they went to Superman. So none of that worked. But then they ended up at Green Arrow, and the Green Arrow stuff's pretty good.
I never read any of their. I was dropping out of comics about the time that they went over to Superman.
Yeah, so
I kind
of no joke. That era
got priced out around 2003 and wasn't doing anything like monthly.
Whoa,
like 15 years.
Jimmy Palmiotti, Dane did Dido right here for.
Oh,
yeah, hold up here. I can't get this. Forward motion. Wow, it's like this isn't a superhero card. This is like a concept comic book pitch card right here.
Yeah. Forward motion. This is for the Vertigo spinoff that.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. Like, that's cool. Laser
fart.
Laser heart.
Laser heart. Okay.
I couldn't decipher the font. And that's Jane, or that might be torn. Durisma. Jane Durisma. Lady Channel Cat. John Estes. So John Estes, he had to have been a fantasy guy, because I don't know, and if he was, I don't know if he was he could have been like an independent painter too, like working for First or Epic Comics or but his stuff's nice. Like oh wait, is this the third one with the mermaid people? The one that we keep getting in the in the 2-packs. Hold up. Right? Yeah, hold up. I know we have it. Right here. This is one. So, no, this way. No. I need that other card. Hold up.
Yeah, I thought it was right next to it. Well, there it is. Nope. That was Gunner.
No.
Was it? No.
It's almost like, how do you organize these as you're like ripping them apart? Come on.
I guess you would have had to have stacks for each creator.
Yeah, or maybe think about it and know what I was getting into when I grabbed it. This is ridiculous. You're telling me.
And you've got 2 of them at least.
Yeah, because we did it like twice.
Yeah, and they both were in pairs.
Hold up here. I just need that fish people one. This is ridiculous.
Oh man, you get a lot of spammers in here, don't you?
Oh yeah, you know what? They're coming in from I think Kick. They're coming in from Kick.
Oh, you're on Kick?
Yeah, we're on we're everywhere. We're on Kick,
I didn't know that.
Kick, LinkedIn, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook.
LinkedIn has streaming?
Yeah.
Instagram has streaming now?
Yeah. We're Like, let me see if I can show you. Yeah, because I get a like a key, and with that key, I don't know.
Oh, Omar ran to the convenience store.
Oh, come on, what's he doing?
I don't know. Is that what he does like every hump day? Is like at 8:50 he runs the convenience store for 25 minutes?
Yeah, I don't know. He disappears. The last time I was on hump day, which was maybe a month ago, he disappeared for 30 minutes.
Yeah, he does it almost every night. I don't get it.
What's he doing?
I don't know. I assume. Well, he says he's running the convenience store tonight, so maybe that's what he does every night.
What a joker! He's not even serious.
We never found that card. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Oh,
no.
There it is.
Nope. That's
That's the one that we thought fit with it.
Yeah, that's the we were editor. Yeah, we were being editors making a storyline.
Yeah,
dude, this is. I have 2 or 3 of that card, and it's not here. It's not anywhere. Isn't that come on? This is.
This is what it's like sorting my comic books sometimes. You know, you're going through the long box, like, where did issue 2 go? And it's you go through 300 comics, and it's like, where is issue 2?
You know what's the worst? When you remember something, and you're like, all right, maybe that's in issue 10, or you kind of even remember the year, and it's not. It's 5, and then you just waste all your time looking for one panel or one ad, or you think someone collabed, and it's not even the book you're thinking of, but the character. How do you organize your books? So you do have everyone kind of has.
I'm kind of mid process because I had a really bad organization before. I just kind of grouped them: Marvel, DC, and Disney, and other.
Okay.
And so now I'm kind of in the process of okay, here's all my Detective Comics, here's all my Robin, here's all my Nightwing. And I'm doing them on bookshelves just because I find if I put them in long boxes, I never look at them.
Yeah. Yeah, because the way you the way you're going to have to
it's such a pain. Even if I want to reference something, I'll go look it up online rather than you dig it out of my comics, just because it's such a pain to go through long boxes. But my hope is it'll be more accessible if they're on shelves.
Yeah.
But man, it's an undertaking.
like do you have a like to read pile and recently read
Oh
pile?
yeah. I've got, and I don't put those back in my library. Those are all like kind of stacked right now on a shelf in my living room and on my kitchen table.
No, oh my god.
But yeah, I need to. Plus, I have like what I'm currently reading, plus things I've recently read, like on the shelves in my bedroom. I don't know. It's a whole disaster. I need to like take a week off from work and just work on
Just do
comic
it.
book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I prefer short boxes over long boxes.
It's
Yeah.
I can see that.
They're easier
Oh.
like yeah, this one look this yeah, cause and then I organize
Oh, who's that? Nomad? Manano?
Hold up here. Yeah, right. That's Monad. Monad. That's Monad.
Monad the gonad.
Yeah, and I guess he did make it to the box because he's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he did. It's a weird looking.
Yeah,
character.
right. This is almost like.
Who made that?
Peterson, Brandon Peterson. So like this is where like this cat like just this guy being like it's almost like Peterson has like there's a story for this guy, right? Like this isn't just something you come up with because all his other cards are like Image ripoff characters, and then this is right like the one I would say like this looks like a serious attempt.
Yeah.
Like his other cards are like again, like we were talking about, they're like making fun of Image Comics.
Yeah, they do seem like parody characters.
Yeah, now
like we had I can't remember. He was just on the last hump day, but he has a crowdfunder coming out and it's called Blood Force.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a send up of Image Comics.
Yeah.
But his art is so good that it still looks really cool.
Yeah. Blood Force. Okay, we have another solo here. Wow, this pack's
yeah. Pastor Prime.
Yeah, like Pastor
Prime. That's a pun. Pastor Prime.
Oh, this is a whole new pack. I think we have all new cards in here.
Oh.
This is Cully, our boy Cully.
Cully Hamner.
And you have to remember too, if you really want to look at his like one of his apps like comic book history contributions, is Jim Lee leaned on him for the new 52. And between him and Jim Lee, they were like redesigning the look like of like all the characters line wide. And Cully was I think pretty much like the lead. And I think he came up with the Blue Beetle. The
new Blue Beetle.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Yeah,
that's interesting.
Aquan here by Mr. Jurgens. Aquan, yeah.
Dan Jurgens, yeah.
Oh, Strange Hands, right? This guy ended up in getting published, right? He was Storyteller and Young Gods. Was he
Barry Windsor Smith? Who is that?
Yeah, Barry Windsor Smith. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at his like. You know what it is? Like, see what he does here. Like, it's more like a gesture drawing, and if you compare it to like everyone else, like everyone kind of does these just like model shots, right? Like they're kind of just like like to show off the character. But Barry's the one that like he draws like the character, like he draws it as a character.
Yeah.
Like, see, like people, like a lot of the other ones are just people wanting you to see.
It's like, this is what the character looks like.
Yeah, and he's like, literally like drawing.
Yeah, like that would be an illustration out of a page. He's reacting to something off screen.
Yeah, like really, like that's how you separate. Like, what does Arthur Adams do? Like again, like nice.
Yeah, it's very, very posed pinup. Yeah.
BWS is another. He's on another level. Wow, this one. Look at that one. Oh.
This is
Blood Force by Mitch.
That's him.
Was that last week? I didn't even. I don't think I think I crashed out early last week too. Again. Oh,
wait, is that? Oh, who is that?
Intrepid, Dave Johnson. This is a cool one, dude.
Yeah, I like that one. Very iconic.
Yeah. Mitch. Yeah, I guess I have to catch up on that. I gotta watch that then. All right, so
oh, there they are in a pair again.
Motherfucker. Here we go. Hold up. It's right over here. Oh yeah, and it does triple connect.
There we go.
We knew it. But you know what it is though? Just to be able to like put some of that together, it shows like the visual mind where you're you're so trained to look at some you're trained to look at this stuff. Where someone who's not the average person would just kind of, again, like they look at this and they would never think anything connected.
That's true. Yeah.
Like, it's just like a little bit of like, again, like this is stuff made for us, by us, essentially. The Heretic. I think this guy's new. He looks like the Hood. He looks like Marvel's The Hood.
Oh. Well, it might have looked
right down the middle. But this guy looks cool.
Who's the artist in there? Joseph Phillips?
I don't even know. Oh, Joseph Phillips. Yeah, Joseph Phillips.
I don't even know who that is.
He might have been maybe Wildstorm too.
I wonder if Shelby Robertson would know who half of these people were. Oh, there we go. Hey, there's your body bags, Omer.
Nice. So were these guys in the studio? These guys might have been in the studio.
Yeah, because that's not the same creator, but they all got the same. Maybe that is the thing with the background is.
Yeah.
Studio mates.
Blood Wolf or Wolf Hound. We have Obsidian Stone. We got Slice. Oh, new one. Morope by E. Celis Smith.
I don't know.
Yeah. Right? That looks like, like a student project almost.
Yeah.
Thesis. Like some of these are well done. It makes you kind of look at like Luna Sykes. And you're like,
It's funny. Some of them are really well drawn, but you can tell like the character had like 15 minutes of thought put into them, and that was it.
Yeah, that is just. Yeah, look, we got more.
There's another one.
Oh wow! Here we. Oh, this is Pride. And
Glory.
Yeah,
it's Chaikin.
Yeah, right. Pride and Power and Glory. Power and Glory.
Power and Glory. Yeah.
There you go. Kind of like that's a fun book. It's like Thor, Superman, in the and I think it takes place in the 50s.
There's good old Red Death.
Red Death is the MVP. That's the one we have to do.
Yeah, it hit Mandrake up and see if we can make a Red Death comic. The world is clamoring for more Red Death.
Can we send Mandrake $5 for the rights to make
Red Death?
We'll do it live on the Hump Day show too. This is Uplink here. Oh, Arc. I think this one's new. This is Brandon Peterson. Oh no, we've seen that one. Strange Hands. Nightfire, Warhorse, Sarah.
Yeah, you've got lots of.
Yeah, a lot of. Yeah, this is maybe the worst one. Like I know I was just ragging on like Luna. Luana Sykes, but like this
Sarah,
is like,
those are
one sucks
parody.
more? Yeah, like what? Choose your sucky path.
I bet those are Omer's favorites too.
Yeah, he probably wants me to mail them to him. He can wank off to it. Oh, Dale.
Oh, American flag. Wow.
One of the best. One of the best
Wow.
independent runs in comic history. Wow. That's cool.
American flag. That is cool.
Dude, him doing American flag running into the Prestige format, Blackhawk, that 3-issue mini is like one of the all-time runs.
Really?
Yeah,
I've never read it.
His Blackhawk, I know this is right, but it in my view it contends with Dark Knight Returns, just as of
really. Wow.
Yeah, just as of like a use of that format, and if we take the prestige, if we take the shock and awe from Dark Knight Returns and the history and people adapting it for movies, and if we just like look at the two as a comic book piece, they're very similar, and then you can kind of judge them on like what's the singular vision, like Frank Miller's vision versus Chaykin's vision. And Chaykin's, in my view, is like very like close to it, because they're using a lot of the same techniques.
Interesting.
It's there. Bulldog. It's just
that's new.
Derek Robertson, Mr. The Boys over here, co-creator of The Boys. I don't know if he's not credited as co-creator. Minefield, and this is another.
Oh, that's new.
One. Dude. Isn't it crazy? We haven't seen these two all night, and they come together in the same pack, and they're the same creator. Isn't that?
Yeah,
that's goofy. That's goofy. Good Lord, Peter. All right, we're almost done. We got 4 more packs. Here's the thing: will Omer make it back by the time we're done with these packs? Stay tuned.
Omer's standing in line behind somebody paying with pennies at the Quickie Mart.
Yeah, or
Omer's like, I just want my pack of camels and my
or it's being held up. It's being held up. So this is
heavies.
So we had Nightmare before. We just didn't talk about him, but this is our.
Oh, did we? Okay.
Second time seeing.
Not very inspiring. There's the student art project.
Yeah, even that too. Like, right. Like that's just like, hey, I'm going to do a creature. I'm going to make it look like Star Wars. Like it needs to, right? Like everyone's trying to be a creature designer for Lucasfilm. This packet, dude. At this point, if we get any new cards, I'm going to be shocked. I think we did pretty good with the chase cards. I think we got 4 or 5 chase cards out of this.
There's some cards out there like that 4-pack. We still haven't found the 4th card that matches it. Tartar, he's new.
Oh, and he's a chase. He's all chrome or holofoil.
That's Kubert, right?
Yeah, that's Joe Kubert.
Oh, that's Joe Kubert?
Dad, yeah. Daddy-o.
Was there a Tartar comic?
I don't think so. Unless he was someone that what was Kubert's Tarzan analog?
Oh my God. I've heard the name before, but I don't remember.
Dude, my one friend he knows. He has all those issues. What was maybe
Bizarre?
Like
whoa, he's back from the quick trip.
I'm back.
Is back. He made it back. What the hell happened? What are you doing?
I had a meeting with the president in the Oval Office, and I had to get to the convenience store as well. And
how far is the convenience store? Just like so. Wait, you're driving, watching us open packs.
Well, I had you so I could listen, but I wasn't watching. I was just
Oh,
listening while I went to
hilarious.
yeah.
Oh, there's that one.
Too funny. So who's the two black guys we were confusing, Pete, that you mixed into one person? Dave
Oh,
Johnson,
Dave Johnson and Jason Pearson.
Jason Pearson. Yeah,
I used
it's
to
because
confuse
they're black, right, Pete?
Yeah.
Dave Johnson and
Again,
Dave
dude,
Stewart.
wait. Here's the
They were
thing.
two totally
I didn't know their color of the skin until like very recently.
Yeah,
Never, because they were not in like Wizard. It's finally we have a chain that's not going to give. This is all the other ones are damaged, so we have a chain here.
Let's see if it's damaged.
Be nice, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Here's the thing, and this is where you gotta give credit to Neil Adams for it's like that line in that Megamind movie where the kid's like the fake villain versus Megamind. He's like, "What's the difference between you and me?" And Megamind says, "Presentation." And they kind of do the Guns N' Roses song.
Yeah, that's the best part of the movie.
Yeah. So this is Neil Adams' presentation. Nighthawk here is the only one with like the logo. See the logo? Everyone else is using. Yeah, like some of them are using like different fonts. There's different fonts being used, but this sucker has the logo.
Yeah,
which
I'm
is
special.
Cool. Presentation, guys.
Neil Adams. I'm Neil Adams, bitch.
Who would you rather like tear your artwork apart? Neil Adams or Barry Windsor Smith? Who would
Barry Windsor
give
Smith
like the better advice?
Yeah, I know Neil Adams had a reputation of being kind of brutal for art criticism, but maybe
a Peter A. DeLuca.
Oh no, dude! I was dude, like I was trying to do a video before streaming tonight. I wanted to do a video of like promoting comic books on your channel or live stream is useless. Promoting promoting or like helping people improve their product is what it's almost like if anyone's selling a book, you can get it on the stream. And then it's like, well, if the book's not good, if the art, if it's just not there, what the hell? What are we all doing? But then if we all were like, hey, my book needs to be at a certain level to get on the stream, right? Like gatekeep it a little bit.
Right, for quality. Quality. It's like quality assurance. Quality. Right.
Omar has an announcement to make. Peter's no longer invited on Hump Day.
Yeah.
Till he improves.
No, dude, like this is
stop it, Dale. Stop it.
Yeah, but dude, like this is, and look, I get like at this point, I get like a good amount of people like giving me things or asking if I can draw stuff, and they send me scripts, and I'll go through their stuff, and I'm like, dude, like you're not even like doing good word balloons. You're not even like your covers aren't. They're not looking like real comics, and it's like, well, what do you mean? And yeah, they send me a script, and I'm like, I don't like. Am I going to be able to
stop drawing like a 3-year-old? That's what I mean. Stop drawing like a 3-year-old. What is this comic fake bullshit you're sending me?
I had people send me a script that I read, and they would get into arguments with me on the phone because I would try and like talk to them, and I'm like, the book's not good. Like this is not a good script. I'll draw it for you. And then it's like, well, people have told me it's a good script, and I'm like, who? Like, who told you this? Like, who's your like your mom? Like, who the fuck told you this? Like, your girlfriend? Like, fuck. And dude, it's so frustrating because.
But like, Peter, I took a creative writing class at my local technical college.
Oh, I heard you talking about that earlier. Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm starting to give writers shit. If you're just a writer and you don't draw, go get to drawing. Learn. Because you don't have enough money to be making fucking comic books if you're just a writer in the indie.
Yeah, and unless you're independently wealthy.
You're right.
I had someone submit.
Learn how to fucking letter or something.
Yeah, I fucking had someone submit a script to me, and I did like kind of like agree to help him with the book. It didn't work out, but the script he sent me was like it was just like a full dialogue, like like there was no breaks, so it would just be like character talking, like everyone talking, and you would just have to like read it and be like, all right, like this could be a page, and
are you serious?
Yeah, and I'm like,
not even page breakdowns,
nothing, and I'm like, you have to. And he's like, well, this is the way I write, and I'm like, okay, well, this is the way I work, and like I wanted, it's like I want to do layouts, and it took me so long to get the layouts.
Oh my god!
And then here's and this is where like in Peter World, I hit the fucking roof. So I get the layout. Here's the thing. He gets the layouts. It's like 4:00 in the morning in Ocean City, Maryland. My friends are all like coked out of their minds. Okay, I'm up all night working on this thing, and I send it to
on the rest of the coke. On the rest of the coke.
Wait. You know what he sends back? It's supposed to be it's 20 pages, not 24 pages. I ended up at 24 pages, and he hardlines me at 20 pages.
Jesus.
So I'm like, dude, and I'm like, are you telling me? And so, at
that point, you're
So I
need like co-plotter.
I get back on the phone minimum, with him, and I'm like, dude, because we did agree on like a page rate, and at this point, I'm volunteering my time too. By the way, guys, I'm like being very and I'm like, I will give you 2 free pages, so you can publish like 4 more
24.
pages. Right? Yeah, like dock me. And he's like, well, I wanted to be consistent with the other. Like,
shut up. Yeah.
I'm like, consistent?
You mean like way better?
Yeah, like the only
has he put out a book before?
Yeah, he's got like 3 issues. I was like working on issue 4, but he sells like I think he's got like a couple local stores that he drives the book to. Not good with crowdfunding, not good with like doing anything digital. So he prints the book and he sells it locally. Like that's really what and I told him, dude, I'm like, hey, we should really kind of do like let's do like 1 issue and then we'll do the trade paperback and we'll add all my other like sketches and because I do have like a little bit of a pile, like I worked on the thing for a while, like for free.
Right, you did concept stuff, yeah.
And I'm like, we'll publish it, we'll put it all together, and then it's like, well, I can't like he's just not even like he told me he would have to go down to like the local library to live stream, and I'm like, oh, who the fuck is this guy? Like,
oh my god,
like just like not understanding, like just kind of like where the world is right now.
Is he like Rex? He has issues with technology.
Well, no, at least Rex is, dude. We know Rex because of technology, right? Like
technology.
So this guy doesn't have internet.
Yeah. Well, Rex might be retiring from YouTube because he's having technology issues at the moment.
Is that why he?
Yeah, the last couple of times I popped in on EVS, his stuff looked like shit. Like EVS was in Rex mode for a little bit.
Oh yeah? Mm-hmm. I haven't watched EVS in a while.
Yeah. It looked like Rex was like his technical advisor.
Oh, you mean he's all pixelated and shit.
That's what I mean. When it's like like it's like that. Yeah. Where there's a like a pixel shaped like this, like stuck to your like cheek,
right? Yeah,
stuck to your forehead. Yeah. So I think what we should, what I want to do, maybe for Hump Day. I know like I like to do the indie characters. Maybe I should get the Art to Bear ones and draw them for a Hump Day, and then
that'd be cool.
pitch it to Art to Bear.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Because he's receptive. You know, like he's the least
right
in the ether.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Which one?
Yeah, like Bart Sears, you know, still, but I don't think he has any social media presence.
No,
he has a YouTube channel. He just streamed like a month ago.
He's got a good
Really?
website too.
Yeah.
He's really good with selling his like his art and his process like pieces.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like you know his layouts and sketches. And
well, I bought the last Kickstarter he did, collecting that second or third volume of the Brutes and Babes stuff that. Yeah,
sweet, dude. I'm so bad when it comes to Kickstarter, like the Kickstarter, like who's doing
because they're real fast. They come and go. They have 30 days and that's it. So like, sometimes by the time you hear about it, it's like, when did this come out? What?
Yeah, or like you see someone post and you're like, fuck, like what is that? And like you Google it real quick and you're like, double fuck.
Yeah,
like I hate my life.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Nightfire, right? Nightfire and Starwing, right? I think these are
I think those are the two.
I might draw. I might do some like a round of work to make it.
I would be curious if you'd have any more details about the background of what went down with this whole.
Oh, with this.
So
a friend of mine is very close with Nick. Barachi from Dynamite. He might. I can have him email him.
Give you some insight into those cards. Yeah.
Yeah, like just a little bit. Because like you think, like here's the wild thing: how many of these people are still around today? Like there's a good chunk of them still like in the game.
Yeah.
Right?
Why aren't they
that's
making
true.
books on that stuff? Yeah. Why aren't they making their own characters that they already spent time doing?
You know, I found that just because you're a good artist doesn't mean you're a good creator. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Because writing's hard. Yeah.
Dude,
that's why you got to take this creative writing course down at the community college.
Right. That's a technical school, and they just hand you a manual, and it's like, that's how I take a tire off the car. Yeah, it's a genius.
We need a Dr. Knob.
Dr. Knob. It's Kevin Nolan's such a good artist, and that's such a derpy character. It's hilarious.
Yeah. And it's that time, you know, let's riff on Image and totally make stupid characters, because that's what Image is doing. They're just making dumb characters, and everybody's just like, let's make $1 million.
Yeah, Image is just like, oh, I got to come up with a team. Well, I can come up with 5 characters in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Well,
I got my Wolverine. I got my Captain America. I got my Superman. I got my.
I'm gonna make monads.
I got my Domino.
Monads.
Yeah, I got
monads look like a big penis.
Team. Yeah, my superhero team of 7 characters exactly. Where there's a big guy. There's
my
girl with her cheeks hanging out. There's Cyclops. There's a Wolverine.
Here's my Jubilee. Here's my Rogue.
Yeah.
There's usually a Jubilee. There's a Rogue. There's often a Domino character. Like there's the hot chick, the young chick, and then the all business chick.
Yeah. The redhead Miss Marvel. The Dark Phoenix. AKA Misery. Right.
Oh
one character is like super powerful and
there's always
has a cape,
like a like the
fly.
I guess like the trope that came out through like the Burn X-Men is there's someone running it that's not a part of the team, like the Professor Xavier. Like they're sitting in the headquarters while everyone runs the missions. So there's like an 8th guy. Right? Like
Lord Imp.
Lord Imp. Right, like Lord Imp, or like even in Cyber Force, they have like Chip and Timmy, which are kind of the hover and the Doctor too. There's like 3 hovering characters that are always like at a computer at the perfect time. where like
right,
you know,
and like in like Gen 13 and Wildstorm, we had Lynch constantly
exactly.
manipulating shit.
Yeah.
And Lynch is like actually a solid like
he
like,
is a solid character though. Yeah.
But I'll show you guys this real quick because I know I posted it, but I did wrap it up. I was just scanning it. The magic piece is wrapped up, is done.
Ew, what's on her cleavage there?
Oh, what's on her? Oh yeah, I don't know. Like I kind of had her like, dragon blood or something. Like she's just like covered with blood,
with ooze, with the goo.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like kind of
schism of the jism.
Right?
Yeah,
kind of.
She's got her blood pearl necklace going.
Yeah, pretty much. It's so funny where to me I'm like, you draw this and you're like, all right, I need it to look like, like, and then you guys see it and it's just like jizz. It's like
no, but it looks awesome.
Like
no, I always say that because
like you see as hentai porn, and I'm like, look, guys, like these spikes, like they're
not tentacles.
Cool? Like look at the hair, like look up, but. Yeah, so
no, it's got a lot of power. I like the sword being thrown with the palm. Yeah, that looks awesome. Oh, the speed lines there. Yeah.
And you know what too? I was working on. I don't know. You know what the weird thing is? I watch X-Men Apocalypse a lot, like a lot. I always put that movie on, and I really don't know why.
Really?
Yeah, I just like there's
with the Mighty Morphin Power Apocalypse.
Yeah, I'll often get obsessed with movies, Dale, where it's like I see them as like they can if they just went this way, like just a little like they would be a different movie. Like if it's
that's the one with sexy Psylocke, right? She's in the little
Olivia Munn.
Yeah.
So I was watching it though, but I was drawing this, and I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if you had like the characters from Apocalypse, like Apocalypse from X-Men, and the guys from Stargate, like Stargate and X-Men Apocalypse, like
that would be awesome.
Like because the beginning of that movie, like I do love the beginning of X-Men Apocalypse, and every time I watch it, I just wanted to go into like Stargate. Like
the
beginning of X-Men Apocalypse, and then we get into like Stargate with them digging up the Stargate in like the 1940s.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
I don't know why. It's so funny.
You know what, Pete? I used to watch X-Men Apocalypse all the time too when it came out. Like it would be like a consistent run of all the X-Men movies, and then like the Fifth Element, and then Stargate, and it was just,
And dude, like X-Men Apocalypse 2, the stuff with Magneto and his family is.
Yes, it's brutal. Brutal.
Yeah. And people remember that they think that's in one of the other
first one. Yeah, but it's in that one.
No, dude, like when they kill his fucking family and shit, and he fucking goes crazy with the quarter. Fucking, you're like, no, man, Apocalypse. Olivia Munn.
Yep. And it's Fassbender, and it's like he's so good. Fassbender's good.
Yeah, I feel like he was wasted. I mean, he's such a good. Like he should have been used.
Why
way much
are
more. They should have cut out Mystique. Like,
they made Mystique like the X-Men at that point. Like Mystique,
which was really bizarre, wasn't it?
Well, it's like here's the thing though. Like you can't use Hugh Jackman. Right, because even around that time, I think he said like I only have a few of these movies left, so they were going with the solo movies, but then like what other character being played by someone was like of significance, and that girl like like the Hunger Games like put like she at that time they're like she opens Hunger Games, right? She opens X-Men movies. And then that was before like she couldn't open movies. Like Red Sparrow didn't do well. Like and Mother,
which is totally like, Black Widow. Red Sparrow is Black Widow.
Right.
Yeah.
And but you kind of want to say from like a studio bean counter like position where you're like, look, like people like Mystique from the other movies. We have one of the hottest like new stars as Mystique do it. Like, because who else is like popular enough to kind of take a mantle? And this is just like the popular culture too. It's more like a cultural pick than the character Mystique.
Right, and they were trying to position Olivia Munn to kind of, but it didn't work, right? I mean,
no, dude, and people were like, when they announced that, people were like, that is like more perfect casting from Marvel. People were, yeah. But dude, like that movie too, like, oh my god, like what they do with like Nightcrawler, and then I watched that and I'm like, is this the Nightcrawler from X-Men 2? Is it not? Is it a different Nightcrawler? Like the timeline is still confusing. I just like I'm like staring into the sun when I watch some of these movies.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, but dude, like I think I enjoyed like very like centered movies that they're not awful, they're not great, but they're just like centered. Like and I enjoy watching those types of movies more than like a Apocalypse Now or Casablanca. Even though I love those movies, but
would you say that kind of repeatability is kind of what the new Fantastic Four and Superman are kind of like?
I would say maybe more Superman than Fantastic Four, because I think Fantastic Four steers into good, like easily, in my view. Superman, though, it's like, dude, I know if I rewatch that movie, I'm going to be like, with the dimension stuff. And it's just like, oh, if they only explained it this way, or it didn't include this.
Yeah.
You kind of like edit and rewrite the movie as you're watching it. Like, and some movies do that for me.
You know what bothered me the most about Fantastic Four? The baby solution. Just like by the time you get to that, I'm like, oh my god, this is what I was thinking the whole time, and they did it, and whatever. And then
I think the baby stuff too is I get it, but dude, like that moment in Fantastic Four where she dies and they put Franklin on her like chest.
Yeah.
And dude, like that's like oh wait, hold up. I'm just noticing there's legs here.
Oh, it's a
so it goes
vertical
upward.
Connection.
Yeah.
Fucking shit! I gotta go back to the car. But no, dude. But that's a
no.
real
Put Star on top of Nightfire.
Oh, there it is. Thanks, Dale.
There it is. That's pretty badass now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Look at Art Taber impressing us. And I feel like we're spoiling the movie too for Dale. But
sorry, Dale.
Yeah, but the movie's like that's a real moment.
Apocalypse? I don't really care about Fantastic Four or Age of Apocalypse, so it's okay.
But that's a real moment when Franklin brings her back. Just like
of course. It's like Jesus, bringing back Mary or whatever.
Yeah, but and then when you look at that movie, and Dale might appreciate this. It's literally like the first 6 years of that book, like even like with all the.
That's a lot to cram in one movie.
Yeah, because they go through all the villains through like a newsreel, Dale. So they're talking about the wizard, like they're like you kind of see a little bit. Dr. Doom. You see like the who's I always forget the name. Who's the monkey, the gorilla guy? The
monkey.
Yeah, the monkey. The monkey guy. The guy that controls the monkeys. Red Ghost. Red.
Yeah, I'm not that Spectre. Familiar. Yeah.
He was played by John Malkovich in the movie. I know he got cut out.
I remember hearing that. I'm like, what, John Malkovich?
Yeah. How do you cut out John Malkovich though, too?
Right. How?
Where he's a big enough name, you put his face in.
You're making me want to see this movie less and less.
No, it's a good movie. You know what's good too? The fucking music is good in Fantastic.
Yeah.
I
agree.
The score, yeah, and then like there's that whole, I guess like there's another subplot cut out of the movie, which is the people who worship Galactus. Like so Galactus has
Was
like,
this a long movie that they had to cut out so much?
it's a 2-hour movie, and it literally it probably maybe, and that's why I think it's satisfying, because you can kind of feel the meat on the bone when you're watching it. And like I said, like there's a slight Doctor Doom reference. There's battles, like the whole Mole Man. Like Mole Man is in the movie, was shot, and then they cut him. Like and you see him in glimpses at that point.
So they do a really good job of going through a lot of little things, but doesn't make you feel like you missed out on a whole lot because how brief like the timeline throughout the movie and the pacing. So they did a good job with that. It's Puppet Master, Mad Thinker, Red Ghost, Annihilus, Diablo.
Red Ghost. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Red Ghost. Okay.
Yeah, that's John That's who John Malkovich was playing.
I wonder what he even did. They even was there any cut scenes of John Malkovich? Like, see what he looked like in the film?
Red Ghost. Yeah, wasn't he like a Soviet character in the original comic?
In the original, dude, I don't know too much about his. I know his best, and if I have it here, I'll show you. In Amalgam, in the Amalgam Fantastic Four Challengers of the Unknown, there's one panel where he's arguing with Wakanda because the apes are feuding with Wakanda to take over Wakanda. So they're like negotiating like a peace treaty. Yeah.
That's funny to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's a cool like detail that's in that book. That's a video coming up too, by the way. I will discuss that.
What'd you think of the amalgam stuff in Deadpool Batman? Did you get that book?
No, I didn't. But what do they do with amalgam in that?
Oh, there's tons of it. It's bizarre. They didn't even they didn't even talk about it. But the whole book is like there's like 4 or 5 crossovers. Like the main story is
Dale has it. Dale has it.
Yeah, I have it. Should I go grab it?
Yeah, go get it. Go get it.
You can just tell us about it. So, yeah.
Okay.
Either way.
I don't know if I remember it because it goes from Deadpool Batman is the first story. It's the main story. It's like a full-length story. And then they have a brief Wonder Woman Captain America story. And then they do who did they do next? They did a Green Arrow Daredevil crossover, and then they did a Frank Miller does a 4-page Batman versus Old Man Logan.
So it's not even it's literally a DC Marvel mashup book then.
Yeah. I don't know why they even called this. They figure it's like Marvel's biggest character right now is Deadpool, and DC's biggest character right now is Batman. We'll use these characters, and then we'll jump a bunch of other stuff. They got good artists on it. They have Frank Miller. Adam Kubert does the Daredevil, Green Arrow, and
I didn't know it was like that, dude.
Was it like Steve Epstein does the Captain America, Wonder Woman?
That kind of shows you the failure of the coverage for that because.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
They should have been talking about new Frank Miller pages. Like everybody would have bought the book. I mean, I'm sure it sold well, but it probably would have sold, another 100,000 copies. Like, by the way, Frank Miller is doing new Batman sequential art in this book. Perhaps you should get it.
Yeah, and he's also doing, again, like he's drawing a sequential Logan for the first time in like 40 years.
Yeah. I mean,
he drew Wolverine pages. Like, holy crap!
Yeah,
it's not good. I mean, but he did
it's very very basic, and it's just kind of like a one-off joke thing, but it's in there, and completionists would want it. And then the final one is Logo, which is Wolverine Lobo crossover.
And it's fucking awesome. It's fucking
Yeah,
awesome.
and he
So
kills
funny.
the. Who was the amalgam? Was it Green Lantern and
Iron Man.
Man? Yeah, he
Iron
like
Man,
kills him and some space bar, and then like he
That's
gets in a fight and
hilarious.
leaves.
Yeah,
I never
it's so
would have thought.
stupid. It's good. It's so
Yeah.
stupid. It's good. His name's Logo. What is it? Logo. So
That's so
dumb.
Yeah, and he's got like chains coming out of the back of his arms, and they go up into like kind of a like cape or something on his
Hook-
back. I don't know.
Hook
It's
claws.
terrible.
Yeah, they're.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's good. It look and they, like he could throw them out and use them as like Wolverine claws. It's so dumb,
Oh, that's
but
funny.
it looks freaking awesome. It looks freaking awesome.
Dude, that is so wild.
Yeah, you should
Yeah, I
get a
should.
copy.
Well,
And I think
I
next
came to-
month
Yeah,
they're going to have Batman Deadpool. So DC's going to do this. I'm sure they're probably going to do the same thing, where there's half a dozen
Yeah, it's almost
other
just
stories in the back.
Yeah, like everything is just like 100-page special now. Like at that point, like it's not even like a comic book. It's not even a floppy. It's just, like more like a graphic novel than anything. Yeah,
it's like this weird anthology. And it's like if they're going to bring back, the DC Marvel crossover.
I don't know why,
I don't
dude.
know why they handled this so poorly.
It's almost like when they went on their run, they did everything they could have done. Deadpool wasn't like a big character, but outside of like Deadpool teaming up with Harley Quinn, those two companies did every single type of crossover they could have in the late 90s, early 2000s. And it was just like it's over. Like they've done all the crossovers they can do. It's all
they kind of ran it into the ground and then didn't touch it for 20 years.
Yeah, but some of
years.
it's good. Like Green Lantern, Silver Surfer, by Ron Mars is pretty good. That's a good one, and he was like the cosmic guy during that time too.
You know what they need to do? They need to do a huge crossover wide company event to some huge war thing against like a huge group of villains between the two companies fighting all the heroes, and it spans over like a whole year of crossover comics of the main titles, of all their main titles. And like it's massive. Like it'd be like a massive Secret Wars kind of thing between DC Comics and Marvel and all their villains. That's what they need to do.
I like the villain stuff more than anything. I think it's almost like what villains are running both of those companies. Like now, like what villain are you waiting for like a return on or to like come back? That's like not the Joker, essentially.
Lex Luthor maybe with Sinestro with
Dark
Darkseid.
Yeah, because dude, I will say this: there was a time where if Sabretooth was like on the cover of a Wolverine book, it was I fucking have to buy this because the boys are going to fight. Like it's just like and it's like if
what is Sabretooth even doing now? Is he even in the?
Is he dead? I think he's.
Right, Wolverine decapitated him with that immortal sword. He got, but I think
wasn't that like 15 years ago?
Yeah, that's the last. But I'm sure he's back since then. But yeah, that was the last thing that I really. Because at that point, you're like, all right.
I blame the editors for like squandering this just stupidity of handling things.
I'll tell you what
Jim Lee needs to be slapped in the face.
Well, I don't know if Jim Lee's even like, and that's very racist too, Dale.
He's just a figurehead.
What what do you mean slapping an Asian? What do you?
Oh my God!
Is that a thing?
Oh my God!
Racist.
Yeah, don't you remember during COVID, people were randomly going up to Asians and slapping
them?
Dale?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it was like a game. It was like a TikTok challenge or whatever.
Yeah. You don't
what? No, you're making things up.
No, I'm not.
I wish.
It was a real
Dale, Dale, our society is so far fallen. I wish I was making that up.
When you said that, I was thinking the old World War II propaganda posters were slap a Jap.
Well, that's
no.
probably it's might have
Dale,
Is that
inspired
where it
that.
came from?
Yeah, but Dale,
Probably.
yeah, only a true racist remembers that.
Oh, stop it, Peter! Stop it! Oh my
Oh,
God,
no.
stop it! Jeez.
Jim Lee's Korean.
It doesn't count.
Here we go.
He's Korean.
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no. Jim Lee is not, I don't think he's publishing DC like at all, right?
Dale's like Jim Lee. Can I see your papers? Can I see your papers?
Well, if he's got that title, I mean, what would Warner Brothers do if he actually said, you know what, let's fire this editor and get in an editor who cares about something, and like we'll hold these writers' feet to the fire? Would they just step in and say, nope, sorry, Jam, you may be the titular head of DC Comics, but we don't let you do anything. So,
Yeah,
right. Like, who does Jim answer to? Like,
I thought he answered to James Gunn now, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like Jim Lee, I guess, is
because like James Gunn changed the logo when he took over DC Film.
And dude, I think now too, people are like turning. I think the turn for James Gunn is about to happen, where people are just like, it's not working. The books aren't good. The movie, it's like DC as like an overall like brand is really in crisis. And
hey Pete, we might have an insider.
Doing better than
we
Marvel
might have an
for the
insider
past
over at
couple years,
DC Comics that we could ask Pete. He has
Oh,
lots of stocks over there.
Dude, where was he with the stock tip when that fucking spiked? It went up like 10 fucking points.
Oh God.
WB Discovery. Like, where was he with the fucking with hey guys, you want to make some money? It's going to go up tomorrow.
Yeah. Where was he?
All right. Well, I'm getting tired, and I think I'm going to leave the stream.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dale. Yeah,
it's getting a little racist in here.
Hey Dale, the sun's getting real low? The sun's getting real low.
The sun's getting low, big guy.
Not our fault that it's getting racist, Dale.
Yeah, slap a jab, Dale. Slap a jab. Where's your paper?
Okay, I'll kick Jim Lee in the butt for his handling of DC Comics. It's weird though. DC does put out some good books now, but like for every good book, there's an atrocious book.
Yeah,
it's don't get me started.
He's right. It's the same thing I hear from one of my friends that literally reads everything. Yeah, but then it's like I know like the absolute Martian Manhunter was really well received. He liked that. The absolute stuff too. And people do like the
absolute Batman. It's been the best seller for like 6 months in a row or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it's like for me though. Like I don't know. I guess when I was really heavy with reading the new stuff, it would be like there was so much between Marvel and DC that like if X-Men dipped, then like Justice League was like on the rise, and then Justice League would dip, and then like like Fantastic Four.
Right, they would cascade each other or
each
other. Yeah,
and that's why like you would have to almost like buy line down. You would have to buy like all the major DC, all the major Marvel books, and then whatever you had left over, like within like the 2000s would have to go into you have to make a choice like. Am I going to read Earth X? Am I going to read this? And you would have to kind of like focus on it. It would be like there's not enough money to read all of this shit. And now it's like, what do I have to read? It's like the opposite question. It's like, what is there to read?
Yeah.
And it's not fucking Transformers because I'm sick of everyone telling me to read Transformers.
It's G.I. Joe. What are you talking about?
Yeah. It's like I'm, like
go read the Ghost Machine books. Everybody Talks good
Yeah.
about
Oh, dude.
those.
Dude, I have to pick up the new David Finch stuff, the Skin Breakers.
Dude,
Or Skin
Oh
Breakers.
yeah. Did you
Actually,
watch
that's a good thing.
Sontag's stream about it?
Is that
No.
out yet?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
out.
it came out this last Wednesday.
Oh,
I don't know. I mean, the art is fantastic, but it doesn't really interest me just because it's these weird,
it's like high
alien
fantasy.
creatures. It's like Avatar kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's I have no interest in watching a tribe of trolls.
Speaking of the new
themselves.
Avatar, the new movie's coming out soon.
Dale, racist against trolls.
Can I see your troll papers?
I'm leaving.
Please?
Goodbye.
All right, Dale.
Good seeing you. Miss you, buddy.
See you, bud. There he is. He's gone.
Good riddance. Finally, I get you all to myself.
Get out of here.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He's gonna get me demonetized with that rhetoric.
Yeah, no kidding. Slap a jab. This guy. It's like he's not Japanese, he's Korean.
Yeah, it's like, that's not a good argument. Not the argument to make at that time.
Yeah.
Like,
too
Dale. Yeah.
You're terrible, Dale. You're terrible.
I gotta get this fucking who's this? The American Shield? Dale knew who this guy
American Shield, yeah, with many more powers.
That theme song is good.
Yeah.
However, he made I guess it's AI, right? He made that with
Yeah, well, he wrote the lyrics and then he had it filtered through AI to make the song.
Dude, that's so funny. Real quick for Hump Day, did you want me to reach out to Hojo? To see if I know he's pushing the Mysticals trade paperback. I don't know if you wanted to, if you care.
Yeah, well, Hojo's in that group. I mean, I think he's.
Oh, is he?
He's welcome anytime. Yeah, he's been on before.
Has he? Okay.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah,
I know because I'm going. Dude, I don't. Yeah, because I know I've been. Because I was going to reach out to him because I did his trailers. And we kind of just been like chit chatting and stuff. But I felt,
I would say save it for next week if he's still does if he needs time. I mean, for this week because he's closing or something. Then fine,
I don't know. I don't know.
This week might be a little bit full, so I'm just not sure because I think Mitch wants to come back because he had a good time last week.
Okay.
So I don't know if we're gonna have a full house, and I'm willing to swap in and out. That's not a problem, but. Yeah, we have more than 7 people. It makes it way harder.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
So,
and I can always pop in later too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it seems like there's 2 crews now, Pete. So there's the initial 9 to about 10 o'clock crew, and then a whole new set of 4 guys comes in at 10:30. It's so weird. So weird.
Well, it was kind of like that before, a few times though, where it would kind of just rotate. So which is cool. So all right, dude. Yeah, I mean, just let me know. I don't want to intrude onto
No, not at all. You can invite whoever you want anytime. If you vetted them, I trust your vetting, and I have no issues with anyone that you want to bring on. Same goes for the other guys. I mean, it's just a matter of space. That's all it is. Otherwise, I don't care. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
You know me. I'm down. I'm pretty laid back.
I'm cool. Yeah. I'm with it.
Yeah. I'm hip. I'm one of the cool kids.
Yeah.
So, your layouts, sir, you probably can't see this. They're so light. But I've thrown them up onto some larger papel, and I started laying out the pages for that glitch story.
Yeah. Oh, that nice.
So
so here's the other thing. Where are they? They are in my scan pile. I found 2 other pages for that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I thought I don't fucking know. what was on the pages. It might have been more with how he gets off the dock. And just so you know, because I know we were going like we were emailing. Like the whole point of that, like the end of that, is that like you think he's saved, and then he glitches to like Antarctica. You know, and it's like
okay.
It's like he's not safe, but that's kind of like how it wraps up, like with that kind of like cliffhanger where, and that's where like, you know, if you want like the sexy girl at that point, like have her show up and things like that. But I think I had 2 more pages where there's like a sequence with the dude driving him, and there's like drones like tailing him, and the kid like pulls like a lever in the van, and the van kind of like opens up, and there's like a spotlight, and the drones kind of like, you know, fly into things, and that's how they, you know, and then they like, I guess he glitches again, and then he's like in the boat, and he glitches again, and he's like in the warehouse, and they fix him, and then he like, they're like, you're okay, and then he glitches, and then he's like in Antarctica like environment.
That sounds cool. That sounds cool.
Yeah, and it's just kind of, like I said again, it's like glitching. Like that's the whole fucking
right. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I got it. The
whole point.
So,
but that's awesome, dude. Like if you're working on the fucking pages.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna add to it too. Try to push it to 24, maybe 32 pages. And as soon as I get them laid out, if any like the rest of it and the story, if anybody wants to work on like 2 or 3 pages of it and like do the finishes and then I'll ink them all, or if I have to just try to be adaptive and create a whole new style and try to draw them in a different style and then give myself a fake name so I could pretend like some other artist drew it. I'm willing to do that too, because I think it's freaking awesome. It's a cool idea, you know.
Who drew that? Jack Me Off drew that.
They're all going to be versions of my own name in a different lettering and different mixes of the letters. That's what
I'm going to create a pseudonym called. My pseudonym is going to be Racist Dale. That's what I want people to. That's what I want people to know me as.
Yeah, it's funny.
The Racist Dale. But no, dude. Yeah, and like I still have to kind of show Rex the Devil Flyer one, where Devil Flyer fights a mosquito like flamethrower guy. And
that sounds cool.
Yeah, and like because you know that's kind of Rex's like day job, you know, and right, yeah, and
that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, and like the whole plot of that is the mosquito guy, like his wife kind of dies, and he blames like the company with the chemicals, and he kind of Devil Flyer kind of has to step in at that point. Yeah. But it's all like in the bayou. It's all like kind of a lot, you know. And then I think kind
of like a Mr. Frost and his wife kind of story, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Mr. Who's it? Freeze.
Mr. Freeze. There you go. I said Mr. Frost.
Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah. But no, and I still have to show that to him. But you know. I think
if he ever comes back, joins the internet.
Yeah. Travis is in here. Travis, yes. This is one of my long-term pop-ins. See, Travis is fucking awesome.
That's
Travis,
cool.
Yeah, he's part of the AKAPAD army here. He's like plenty of YouTube comments. He supports everything. Yeah, but dude, I think like I'm kind of. Yeah, that little bit of that break is I'm like very comfortable now, like really fucking just drawing more and doing like more of this other stuff. So I just want to kind of like hit it, you know, I want to hit it on like all cylinders and just kind of.
You know what's crazy? Last night I was setting up a bunch of scheduling videos and I'm going 4 times a week starting this week. I've got Thursday nights, Tuesdays and Thursday nights, 6 to 8. I'm doing drawing friends, so anybody's welcome to jump on that one. Even from the chat, if they want to jump on, and they're vetted people. I'm not just gonna let random people on, but
And you mean like vetted as well? I guess like most of the people would be pre-vetted anyway, though, right? Like for you,
Yeah, like if I recognize you from the chat, or
Yeah.
Peter says you're good, or somebody else that's can pre-qualify somebody. I'm not gonna just let some guy randomly on who shows his butthole.
well,
Like
yeah.
we did that one time with Don. We let some random guy on, and this guy.
Wait, did it?
my
Wait,
God.
is that true?
Yes, it was me,
Nah.
Don, and
Wait, Don let a guy on, and the guy did the butthole.
yeah.
No.
He put this video on of this big black guy stroking himself off and
What?
pooping at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, what are you doing, Don? What is happening?
Dude.
Yeah, it's somebody who hated Comicsgate, and they were trolling Don, but because you know how Don is, right? He writes so much stuff out there and puts stuff on X that you shouldn't, because you're gonna
I
get
know,
the trolls,
yeah.
man. Like,
I know,
don't you
it's
know how the
almost like-
internet works?
Yeah, I kind of want
Wow.
to even like sidebar him and be like, dude, like,
Dude, we've told him
Yeah,
already. Marcus, me.
dude, the like the stuff, like the family stuff he puts out there is,
Yeah,
and you're just like, dude, and like I get what he's doing, like it, like kind of looking.
Yeah, he needs to talk about this stuff, and he doesn't have somebody to talk to about it, and it gets on the internet, and like
it's
dude,
almost like a therapy session. Like,
if you need to talk about it, call us up. That's not a problem. Just call me, man. Like, you ain't got to put it on the web, dude, because you can just open yourself up for trash.
Well, it's and it's not even that, dude. Like, you kind of like the weird thing, and I found this out, and it's not like I didn't know it worked this way, but it's like, you feel different when things kind of happen to you, but it's almost like people get like oddly attached, and if they like you, they get like oddly attached, and if they don't like you, they get the way that they get attached, and they're almost like addicted to like attacking you.
Yeah,
like that's the dopamine drip. Yeah,
right.
And that's
it's a parasitic relationship. It's that thing they talk about with online personas.
Yeah, yeah. And dude, like that's kind of what like you have to mitigate that, and you're not going to be able to prevent it, but in no way, like don't easy.
Add to it willingly.
Dude, it's a weird world, man. Like
parasocial. There you go. That's the word. Parasocial relationship.
Oh,
good or bad, because it could be good, right? But it often is bad. It's often bad.
We have CB in the house. He is the creator of. Did I ever show you CB's book? Let me see if I have it.
It sounds super familiar.
Wildcat is his book, and dude, I reorganized all of my like portfolio published books, and I still can't find stuff now when I'm looking for it. Where is his Wildcat? Where the hell is Wildcat? He's working on a new one too, and
that's cool.
Yeah, but he's grown. Like if you follow him, you really have to scroll down into his feed. But he is like he's one of the guys that's just he's always improving. And
CB's like, don't scroll down, just look at the new stuff. Thanks, Pete.
No, dude, like it's the that's all you have sometimes is like that little bit of growth. Like fuck, dude, I don't know where his book is. I'm still
so yesterday or the day before yesterday, I was looking through some digital comics that I had and kind of getting them sorted out and putting them in the bigger file hard drive backup. I found my darker image grand design or whatever, and I saw your pages. Yeah, I saw your pages. I was like, oh shit, this is Pete's in this. I totally forgot about it.
Yeah, dude, I'm in. I think 2 stories in that.
Yeah.
And the second one dude. Well, the first one, the profit one, was literally like, hey, like you have to color this because the guy's not going to color it now, and so it was like, okay, so that was like all night just to get that in. But then the other one the one that's like the cartoony style completely got butchered. And look, like I don't know who colored it, but clearly, like the opportunities I left there for the colorists, the guy just didn't know how to like read it, and like and but I liked all those pages like so much, and I'm like, oh cool, like someone's gonna color it, I don't have to worry about it, and then it's just like, hey, like your stuff looks like hell because you colored it, like meaning me, and then some other mook colored it, but yeah, but it's tough, dude. Like and it's tough, dude. Like it's like I know my like even like some of this stuff, like when I say like opportunities, it's like for like here, like see like everything around like her like the abs here, and like this area, like this is where like the colorist needs to come in, and you either like like you're not going to color her like skin all the way through, like you're going to blend that with
and then like project energy or something in that hand,
something, or like
feed lines,
let the highlight like come, like have the one highlight here and blend that there, or maybe like like the blue highlight from the sword energy, and like even here too, where it's just like like easy highlights here, but then this can blend into that blue as well. Right. So it's like blue undertone. And I've always said, like, I think sometimes I need like a real, like, like a real, like someone that's not so much of a colorist, but more of a painter. Like
I get what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely.
But dude, like I've had so much stuff. It's so, like it does kind of get to you sometimes where you're like, I'm giving these people like dimes and they're like killing it. And then it's like, as a publisher, you're like, why would the publisher like accept this? Like, why would like the fuck with the deadline? Like, we gotta fucking make this stuff look good. Like, I don't,
Oh yeah. Well, always, deadline, right? It's always deadline. Like
the deadline. It's like, dude, you're not making $1 million. Like, you're not paying your mortgage off of this book. Who cares?
And everybody's doing donated artwork at the most. Maybe someone's making like a couple of bucks, but whoever's publishing it, they're taking all the money. I mean, when it came to the image grand design, those guys who were in charge, like it seems like they're making a little money off of the book, but I mean, they're not making a lot, right? But they didn't seem to be taking that money.
Like. Yeah, and that's kind of where the guy I did want to do a video on one of the guys that organizes that. His name's Mark Darden. And I think he's like a good, like he organizes the shit though. Like I think he's talented like on that level. Like kind of like a little bit of
like an editor. Like
like a project manager type stuff. And they're doing a new one. They're doing a Max one now.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, and but no, dude, and it's just like, it's like who, like you can kind of order the books from them, and then it's like, well, how many books did you sell? Like how, like like, and he still has them available. Like he'll ship them to you, and then it's like, well, who gets the money though? Like how, and then it's just
what's the print run number, and do you keep reprinting, and then like who's the person selling them for $200-300 on eBay when you can still order from that guy? And then they encourage the DIY. So like there's a couple of people who DIY them and have made some on their own and sell those. So
no, and that's kind of where it gets like crazy, because like if you just have like the print files and some of these like some people
even off the PDFs, they're pretty good. You can print it off the PDF.
And that's the thing too. People are really good with I guess like you can, if you vectorize the PDF, then you can kind of expand it to like billboard size because of like vector,
the vector,
and people do that. So then it's like, all right, like Peter and Omer can just get these files and start their own publishing company. Like,
I have them. Let's print them.
Like that's all it takes. That's all it takes.
And I remember because I was in the group and I remember, I mean, if you want to print your own, you can. I mean, I remember somebody saying that and they didn't seem to have a problem with it.
No, and they did a. So here's the thing. So in that Facebook group, they're really like they kind of like memorialize kayfabe and Ed Piskor and all that.
Yeah.
You know, they still talk. You know, like which is I get it. Like that guy was a hero to a lot of people, right? Like,
but I heard Piskor didn't even like the people in that group, and he didn't even really care for the image grand design in the end. Like he helped start it, right?
And they so he like in one of his videos, their videos, like Piskor, like mentioned like if you guys do a bootleg Death of Superman, like we will cover it, like we will, like he's like get that shit done. So that same group did their like Death of Superman, and they publish it, they send it to him, and kayfabe on the channel goes into like this other book, this other Death of Superman bootleg, and the guy does like a sequel to it. So they review it twice on kayfabe, and during this entire time, people are like, "What the fuck?" And then, like, there was this other, and I did clip it. I just never got around to doing the video because of like some of the stuff that the stuff that happened with Ed. But but he like Piskor makes a future reference about this, and he kind of like trashes the book. Like he does it in like a passive aggressive way, and people in that group clipped that, and they were like, "What the?" Like they were kind of like turning on him, yeah, because like they didn't cover this bootleg Death of Superman book that I had like a splash page in. Like the splash page at the time was supposed to have been like a fold out, so I drew it differently and stuff, but it became like this, and again too, like that was another one too where like the colorist drops out like last minute, and I had to like rush and like color it, and it looks like shit, and but dude, like it's weird stuff though, like it really is sometimes, like it's kind of like you put these books out and people want to get noticed and they think they're going to get attention and maybe get hired, and you kind of see how like small of a pool that is when it comes to that level of attention. And
and even the superstars that shine out, they don't do anything, they don't amount to anything.
No. And I think
and then I heard people died and had strokes in between drawing the books and all that.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, and I think some of that is very similar to the people that like fall out from EVS and CG, where
sure, I could see that. Yeah,
like like to where they don't get the attention anymore, or the book doesn't. They feel the book doesn't get promoted the right way, and
because they felt some weird minuscule moment where somebody may have mentioned their name and that they might promote them or talk about the book or something, and then it never happens because people get busy and they forget.
And that's the thing, and they need it so bad because like that's how rare like getting that level of attention is,
it's rarefied air, bro. Rarefied air.
Yeah, and I always felt like that was like not the move. It's like if you want to make a book, like make the fucking book, dude. Like no one is stopping you, right? And if you need to sell it, okay, like I guess you have to sell it, but dude, like Diamond's gone. Like who like like you don't have to sell books like you used to anymore. Like you don't even have to sell a book at all. You can just make a good book and have it exist on social media, because realistically,
on the internet,
like realistically too, it's like people are not really going to order it. People are not going to read it. Like, and then like what opinions do you care about of like people that do read it? Like, right? Like who are the tastemakers? Who are? It's not like it's not. Yeah, it's not like we have to end.
We don't have Robert Ebert anymore, and what's his face?
Yeah, right. No, and I just think like that's a little bit of like the fog and mirrors where people chase chase this thing, and it's like, wow, like
Chase the rainbow, Pete. They chase the rainbow.
Well, it's like if they don't get hired by Marvel or DC, there's nothing. There's no paycheck, and people have this disillusion about indie comics.
Well, here's the other thing, right? Everybody who worked on Grand Design, how many people sent that to DC editors to try to get hired?
Oh, dude, yeah.
How many copies got sent that way?
Like, yeah, I know. I know the list of people just based on the stuff I've seen on Facebook about that. And dude, people were like, "Oh, like I brought it to a convention, and they looked at it, and like Chase editors, and it's like they told me to do samples, and I did these samples. I do. It's like you read about that stuff. People post it, and then it's like, all right, like a couple years go by, and it's like nothing. Like you're still begging for indie work. It's like, fuck it, dude. Just like,
did you give them the book, or you just let them look at it? Why didn't you just give them the book?
Yeah,
because they're gonna look at it real briefly, but that may not give them the time to ruminate over it, and say like, oh my god, this guy's pretty good,
Yeah, and so it's also
give them the book. Yeah, and they'll probably throw it away or give it to somebody else, but maybe that's the right person that they give it to. Yeah, look, this editor needs to hire somebody. Here, look through this book. This kid gave me this. He said he's in it.
Yeah, I think a lot of that stuff works very differently right now. I just think the way you connect with editors, the way you get into books or into companies, it works very. It's not
nepotism, and it's the internet. Yeah.
It's all kinds of stuff, dude. And your online persona or personality factors in. Believe it or not, they care about it.
Yeah, look at Red Hood girl or guy or whatever it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But no, dude, people fucking like that stuff matters now, and you can say it's about the work and the, if you can meet a deadline, if you have a work ethic, sure. But dude, people want accounts that have a following. Like people want someone they want to hire an influencer with stuff. Like that's just
like all those books, like, and all those people, like there's a very small amount that I've met only recently that worked on that stuff, and they're actually trying to push their own social media. You, for one, I recently met this guy named Dr. Ben. He was in that book, and he's doing cool stuff.
Dr. Ben. Yeah. I've communicated with him. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, he's cool. I like him.
Yeah, he's cool.
Dr. Ben. Oh, we got Travis.
His artwork's like fucking out there. It's like outsider art up the ass. And it's not because he doesn't know how to draw. He does, and like he wants it that way. Like he's planned it that way. And he can draw, but he does these crazy fucking cartoons, dude. So he just made a recent book, and he just put it out. He self-published it, I guess, and it's on eBay. It's called Van Piglet. Dude, his trailer is so good, dude. Oh, look, I gotta share this with you. It's so stupid. It's good. Like it's kind of like the Canadian thing, but like worse, but good. It's so freaking weird.
I'll check it out.
Like I'm making it sound bad, but because it's bad but good.
I mean, okay, it's bad.
Shoot.
No, I know Dr. Ben. Yeah. I think I went back and forth with him about like streaming together, or because I saw like a couple of his videos, and I'm like, oh, like you're kind of like funny. Like I kind of like if you want to like, because dude, I reached out to Elliot Rodriguez, and I'm like, hey, going into like next week, I if you want me to pop in, I'll pop into your show, because I was walking into work and I was listening to him, and I kind of like his, he was like rolling through like the format, right? Like he kind of has like a formatted show, and it's just kind of like cool. Like if you want to like go through some of the topics, I'll hang out and do that with you. But it's almost like, dude, like I see him, and like I remember him from like way back. Like he's been around social for like all of Comicscape, and and he's in like Ethan's
Yeah, I've
like
been on with Elliot like 2 or 3 times. Elliot's awesome. Yeah. Well, he was on the Hump Day show too. He's been on the Hump Day like
yeah, he
twice.
was. Yeah.
Yeah, Elliot.
Yeah, and
Good
but
guy.
dude, like he does like all the super chats for EVS, right? Like he puts out a book. Like he hits all these check boxes, right? And but then like for me, from my perspective, like there's a level of frustration because it's just like, dude, like why, right? Like he should be featured. Like he should be featured on like some of these bigger like channels. Like this kid like puts in the work and he's trying to do his own thing and he's not being rewarded for it and he's like contributing to this community. Like and that's that's the stuff where when I see that, it's just like, wow, like, like it makes it harder. I think it makes it harder. I don't want to say it makes it impossible, but like Elliot, in my view, should be rewarded. Like he should be on like Ethan's show.
He was rewarded, Pete. He got on it was in Comicsgate King. It was at one show like Comicsgate Live that EVS does. And he was on that and he made like $3,000 with EVS. I mean,
yeah,
he was rewarded. It wasn't like
well, one time though, right?
And it wasn't promised to him or anything,
Yeah, but it was only one appearance, though, right?
Yeah, but it was for the launch of the full book,
But that's a little bit of what I'm talking about. Like one's not. It's just one's not enough. I'm sorry. Like like some of it. Like I think some of it too, to like the strength of, like what Comicsgate is. Like you have to kind of invest into like personalities and new names and new talents, and you have to kind of like that's the way you build it. Otherwise, it will dwindle. Like it will become like a one person show, and you have to kind of like you have to think of yourself as like.
Yeah,
it's like
what you're saying. Yeah, no, I was thinking one person show. It's called EVS.
Yeah, well, that's what like you have to look at it as like being like a like a production company, which is like, hey, we have a hit, but hey, like we need new hits to keep it going. Like like we need new talent, we need new people like on air, we need like again like it's tough, dude. Like having people be loyal, I get it, and I know that takes the wind out of your sails. But dude, Elliot, I get it. Like he got a couple thousand. Dude,
Elliot's awesome. But
the time and energy, like outside of that, is like it should be 10 or 15,000. Like period. It should be way more. Should be way more.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of the wishing and the expectation that he was going to do that good. But I mean, this is his first real outing, right? He did the little ash can, and he made like $700 or something off of that, or $1,200, which is kind of cool. I mean, for your very first crowdfunder, making, I think, did he make a total of 4,000 or 7,000? I don't know.
Yeah, but it should. I think it should just be like, hey, like we're going to regularly have this guy on. Like we're not just going to fucking give him like one jerk off session. Like he's.
Oh my God. I know, I hear what you're saying, dude. I know what you're saying. I get it. Like I get it, but
I guess like a part of my position is I just see people like they accept scraps. Like,
but why do you think they are owed anything at all? Like that's I think that's the perspective that the bigger channels take, which I'm of the same. Like I don't know anybody anything on the Hump Day show, except maybe the guys that are consistently on the Hump Day show. I would bend over backwards for and do whatever they needed help with.
No, dude, I get it. Like no one owes you. You don't owe anyone. But okay, like, but that's also like not how things are built.
If you're the leader, right? If you're leading a movement,
it's also like, dude, if you're on Twitter, let's just say like you're on Twitter and your entire feed is Comicsgate stuff, and you hashtag Comicsgate and you do this and you do that and you defend and argue and end up in threads.
Like
Is
Don.
there
Okay.
is there a algorithm to calculate how valuable that is? No. But are you
You're-
active in the environment and do you have skin in the game? Yes.
Are
So
you a
you should be
warrior?
rewarded.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You should
I
be.
see. You're putting
Yeah.
your blade on the line. Yes, you're a warrior for the
Like,
front.
yeah, and at the end of the day, like someone else benefits way more from that than you do.
Yeah,
So
because you're
along
in
the
the
way,
meat grinder.
and along the
you're
way, if one of these jerk offs makes a fucking comic, you should make sure he fucking gets paid for it. Like, get some good money.
I could see
That's
what
all
you're
I'm saying.
saying.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all. Yeah. I know these are revolutionary ideas. So.
Oh yeah. No more taxes on the tea. Rise up.
Yeah. Oh, dude, we were in the last couple of weekends. I was in Baltimore, and we were walking around the harbor, which is amazing too. By the way, I like Baltimore Harbor is one of my like favorite things to do anymore. And
Yeah.
but yeah, we're walking, we're like just like joking around, and I said, "Hey guys, like 2 hours from where we are, they got word that the fucking a lot of people were pissed off about a 3% tax on tea." You know, and it's just like because like it's very colonial looking sometimes, like you know, in some of these spots, and it's just like could you imagine getting that news? Like it's almost like I just want some crabs from the bay, and it's like these fucking guys in Boston, what the fuck are they doing? They're going to ruin this for all of us.
Yeah, that's rad. That must be like because you're in a specific time and place, right? And then you reflect upon history, and it's like, wow, this is kind of cool.
Yeah. So, I loved it, dude. I was in Lake George, at Fort Henry in Lake George, and you know it's the American Indian War, right? So it's French. It's like the French and the British fighting the French and the British, but also fighting all the Native Americans. Like that's that fucking war.
Yeah.
That's Daniel Day-Lewis in Last of the Mohicans.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So but dude, we're there and we're at this fort. And it's awesome, dude. Like just you can walk around it, you can do all these things, and they do like demonstrations. But dude, like that fort was built in something like 4 weeks by like 5,000 people. And you're walking around and everything is just like it's like wood, but there's also like caverns and there's like a hospital like underneath, and there's the armory underneath, and so they're like digging trenches and like doing all of this fucking shit with like in like no time because they fucking had to like, you know, like fight a war.
Right.
You know, and then it's just like, you know, like seeing stuff like that sometimes. Like it's good to
and knowing it was made by 4,000 people in 4 weeks. Wow. You know, that's wow.
You know, it's that's the stuff I like, you know, where it's just like, you know what, dude, you fucking think you fucking have a hard day sometimes, and you know, like imagine being the dude chopping wood in that fucking, and the only thing you gotta do is chop fucking wood and not get killed. And it's
by Indians,
it's like the heat
French.
And you got all these assholes around you, everything's hostile. Dude, it's you know, learning about that stuff, it can make your day easier sometimes.
Yeah, it's rad. Yeah, absolutely.
It's like you fucking, you know,
look at the ingenuity how far we've come as human beings in society, you know.
Yeah,
we have running water and bathrooms and toilets, and we don't have to use buckets and go to the river anymore.
Yeah. What have you been watching? Anything of interest? Anything new?
Dude, Alien Earth. I've been watching the shit out of that.
Where's your are you done with it? With Earth?
Yeah.
What's your takeaway?
Dude, I like it. I know the criticisms that a few that I've seen here and there, and how some of it's kind of idiotic. And yeah, but I'm rolling with it and having fun. It's a different take, and I love
So
that every episode has rock music at the end. I
I
fucking
know
love
that's
that.
kind of that, and like the opening credits where it
Yeah,
like recaps. It kind of recaps a little bit of the previous. So here's the thing. So I did
yeah,
I did like an episode on it. I don't know when it's dropping, but
yeah.
I
You better
just
put it out
feel
soon,
like
man.
yeah,
Get it
it's
out.
got to be soon. But I kind of feel like um like there's been a lot of alien commentary like on the
Yeah, there's a
podcast
lot out
like
there.
overall, yeah. But no, so I'm recording the episode, yeah, and I'm kind of like going through the motions of it, and I kind of realized, and if you listen to it, you can kind of like hear it happen. So like my problem with that show was like, all right, like what are we doing with the xenomorph if we're pursuing immortality, right? Like
Right. Yeah.
we talked
Hmm.
about that, right? And
Yeah.
it's a disconnect. And then
Yeah.
you're like, well, in the future, right? Because like, why would they want the xenomorph now, right? Like, why do they even want the fucking thing? Why do they try and get in
Right.
aliens and they tricked the Nostromo, all of it, right? And then
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about the way how that show ends up with the kids taking over, right? And
Right.
and the one girl can talk to it, right?
Right. Yeah.
And then, well, they need more of it because they can weaponize it.
Right. Yeah.
So they try and get it with the Nostromo. They try and get it with
Oh, I
aliens.
see.
Like, you follow me? They need the
Yeah.
xenomorph because the girl. It's like a dog to her,
Yeah.
but she can control it.
Right.
So
I
they
think
need
she's gonna
more
become the alien queen of some kind. She's gonna
or
become the
something.
queen.
But the girl can, if the thing wants to, like, she can have it clean the sewers or whatever the
But
fuck she wants
here's
to
what
do.
they've been saying recently, because this is how like the writer Holloway kind of got away with this whole thing and the whole thing about synthetics. So if we look forward to like the future alien movies, and I guess what's the other one?
Predator.
Blade Runner
Oh yeah.
2045 or whatever,
Oh
the
yeah.
later one.
Okay. Yeah.
Synthetics don't exist at all, right? So what ends up happening at some point is that synthetics are going to become illegal, and they're speculating that this is snake oil, like what Peter Pan boy or whatever, the boy
Yeah.
genius or whatever.
Kid
Yeah,
Cavalier
yeah,
boy. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Which is
That he,
a cool character name too, by the way.
yeah, it is cool. It is pretty cool. That he is selling snake oil, and that these kids' minds, they're not really the kids. They're a made up AI version based on their minds. So when the kids die, they actually died, and these new synthetic robot beings are an analog or a shadow AI of the actual people. So
What?
it's not real immortality, and that is what's gonna break the idea of the synthetic and immortality, and it doesn't work, and that's why we don't hear about it in the future, because the Kid Cavalier company dies and gets absorbed by Wayland Yutani.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's like, I guess, like, that's a little bit of what I mean. There was like a
And that's
point.
why they continued the search for immortality with the engineers.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. That's a
Does
lot.
that make
That's a
sense?
lot. Yeah, it does. But that's a um.
Yeah, they're gonna make the series insignificant in the regards to these synthetic kids.
Yeah.
So at some
Well,
point,
it's like, but it's also like science fiction, and I think a part of like most like any science fiction series, like Foundation, for example, it's
yeah,
like the more like even like 2001, 2010, and what, like 2062, like the third
yeah,
one. It's like
yeah,
most science fiction series by time, like Dune does it. Like another good example where by the time you get into the third, the fourth book, like the whole series has turned upside down. Like Dune, like no longer is like the Dune from like the first book,
yeah,
and like
uh-huh,
that's what happens with Foundation. That
yeah,
and
uh-huh,
I think it's like a little bit of like that's what you have to do with science fiction though, because eventually like the core concept becomes like boring. Like we can all sit down and watch Blade Runner and be like, wow. But then it's like they do a sequel and they're like, well, guess what, assholes, they can have babies. And then you're like, wow. And then like the third one, you're like, well, guess what? The babies are humans. It's like, wait, like, right? And then you're like, wait, they're giving birth to humans. And it's like you kind of you do this like with,
and then the fourth one, everybody's human,
right? Yeah, and then
back
it's
to
like
the beginning.
and they're like, that's the hook of the series. The synthetics take over, the replicants take over to create cell like biological humans, like cellular humans, and you're like, what? But then it's like, but then you can never get there because as an audience member, you're so hooked into that first one. You're like, it should just be the replicants. It should just be, like, what the fuck are you doing? And I think
why are we becoming mortal again? We should be searching for immortality forever.
Yeah. And I feel like as like an audience member, like I struggle with that sometimes. And I try not to like assume things. I try not to let my expectation. I guess maybe like that's why when I was watching Fantastic Four, I was just like kind of just like in awe and just like appreciating it because the whole like like all the set designs and the textures and the costumes and like the world that they lived in and like Reed Richards does those like classroom sessions with the kids like he kind of explains like how the world's ending to fucking kids, which is like like, and it's like I think they call that the Future Found. They even use a Future Foundation in there. Yeah, and it's like like there's sometimes where I'm just like, hey, like if I didn't know anything about Fantastic Four and I was watching this for the first time, I would think it was pretty fucking cool. And that's where I try and like center myself sometimes because it's tough, dude. Like you get even now, dude. Like I don't know if you track the Avengers Doomsday stuff. Or like there.
No, I haven't been. Dude, I don't want to know anything about it because I'll be mad.
Every single day, there's some fucking giant like plot leak, and it's just like, and they're doing it now with the new Star Wars movie, where like that plot leaked, and you're like, when's the movie coming out? And they're like 12 fucking years from now,
Oh my god!
Yeah. And it's like, how do you sit down and be like, and I guess maybe that's why I'm looking forward to like Avatar. Because I'm like, I don't know what this next one's about.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like I could just sit down and watch the Ash people get pissed off. Okay.
Yeah.
And I it's tough though, dude. Like really, like watching movies and doing the brain dump.
Did you watch the new Mando and Baby Yoda trailer?
I did. Dude, I don't know. Like I just
that logo is terrible.
I didn't think it looked. I thought it was fake the first time I saw it.
Right, me too.
I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, they're using like some real footage, and then like there's like an AI AT-AT like falling off a cliff at the end, and then it's like, no, this is like the real shit, and you're like, wait, how? Because like there's no story to it, and it's like, fuck, dude, man. Like Star Wars is always about like the story, like what's happening in like the guts of all of it. And Mando is just like money shots, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like right, like what are they,
dude? This movie, Mandalorian, it's a cash grab, and it's made for little kids. It's not made for us, Pete. Like it's not made for us at all. It's made for teeny bopper girls who love Baby Yoda, and like little kids to go watch it so they can become future customers. Like it's totally made for kids. It's gonna be fun, so don't expect anything great. Just have fun with it.
Well, I think some of that too, like you could be right with, but here's the thing though, it's like we can like talk about something like the Dark Crystal, right? And you'd be like, this thing is like a work of art. It's literally the only live action anything like movie that has no humans in it. There's no like
that's right. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. There's no human. Like everything is something in that, right? and
something else.
And then, right, but you can like look at that and you're like, this fucking thing is so like crazy. It's a crazy like thing, dude. Like, what the fuck are we even looking at sometimes?
Yeah.
But then, because I think about this, and it's like, well, who's that made for? Is it made for children? Is it made like
because it's a little bit scary, right? Like who is it really made for?
Yeah, but I think now we're in a little bit of a time where we know who things are made for. Like we know like what the target position is. We know there's a very cool, fun romantic comedy on Netflix now called like The Wrong Paris, I think, right? And the girl
I haven't watched it. It's on my list.
Yeah, the girl goes to Paris, Texas instead of Paris, France, right? Like I get it, like right, but it's like, look, it's almost like you before you press play, like you know exactly who that movie's for. So then it's like, are you being disingenuous as an audience member even watching it? Like should you only pursue things that are clearly made for you? And I'm not saying that as like a like as a
negative or a derogatory. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I think it's like
because
like you can like you can scroll, you can find on any of these like platforms, and you can find like the 10 movies that are made for you, and those can be your fucking movies. So like
forever, over and over.
Yeah, and I think at one time like it was like, hey, like you have to explore everything, right? Like if you were reading comics, like fuck you if you just read Cloak and Dagger. You have to read Watchmen. And if you read Watchmen, you have to read Mouse. And if you read Mouse, you have to know what Akira is. And if you know what Akira, like you would have to educate yourself and be a good comic book reader.
Open. You have to be open to everything, right? So that you can experience a piece of art. But you see, technology has made it so that you can specifically target people for what they want to watch that does not fit everyone because of AI, most likely, when it comes to the film industry.
That's more.
Eventually, we're going to have custom movies made just for us, and we're going to pay lots of money for it.
Well, no, and that's maybe like a little bit of where I'm going, and I think we're like already there though. Like that's the wild thing.
And we don't even know it.
Like, people don't realize it to where it's like everything is curated for your eyes. The credo of Netflix is we want to entertain the world, which is why they have such a diverse like rollout, like right, like they, like they're roll out like a hell of a miniseries here, a hell of a crime documentary there, a fucking Wednesday fucking show. Like who the fuck even like who even wants the Addams Family? I don't know. It's the highest.
I do. I loved it. It was good. It was good.
Oh, Wednesday's great, dude. Wednesday's great. Yeah. But but that's kind of, and then it's just like Netflix is like, but then there could be like a whole segment of like dramas that Netflix made that they don't put in front of your face because now your viewing habits is right, like, and that's where you're just like, dude,
and you no longer explore everything, right? And you're getting targeted because they know you like this one thing, but you could also like that one other random thing that's out there, but you never get shown it because they target everything to that one specific thing. Yeah,
and that's a little bit of like where like where I'm going with this, where dude, like I remember growing up, I would feel guilty if I didn't like watch a particular movie, like like I would feel like I was like robbing myself, like
like you missed out on an experience. But that's another thing, like the movies from our time, like even 10 years ago, Pete, they were either made for more general audiences and for like everyone. Like if it was PG-13, it should be good enough that anybody could watch it and have a good time, right? That's 13 and up. If it's rated G, like even parents and little kids could all watch it and have a good time. But now it's like it's not. It doesn't seem the same way, like the way they target these movies. And maybe I'm wrong. I don't.
No, I think we're seeing a little bit of like a break though, where yeah, if you want to cycle back to like how James Gunn is trying to mitigate the DC stuff, where like who are we making like this collective experience for? Because the Marvel stuff was like very like organic and natural, and they built on top of things, and they let things leak out, and then you got excited when you realized like the Infinity Stones were hidden. Like like at one time the Infinity Stones were hidden in the MCU. You didn't know what these things were.
Yeah.
Like they told you later that the Time Stone is in Doctor Strange, and you're like, wait, what? Like, what do you mean? Like he don't have no Time Stone, you assholes. And they're like, he does now. You know, and,
he wasn't in the comics.
Yeah, like we got you. Yeah, and but dude, like, and then you look at, so they reverse engineer it, and they're like, all right, like we need to make things like open and funny, and they kind of have to be a little bit lighthearted and not totally serious, and that's going to appeal to like the most people, right? And it's like it's becomes like less of a thing at that point. Yeah, you know, and that's like kind of like the idea of like you're not making things for like a niche audience as much as you should, and I think that's navigating that is tough, knowing that there's an algorithm on the background that's going to populate the Superman movie after like a year or two to only people who watch things that are similar. And then, like, now, like, what's the range of similar to watch James Gunn's as Superman? It can't be Man of Steel, right? Like, and that's kind of where, when it comes to, like, on like a data sense, you're just like, man, like, how are they populating these movies to the people that would want to watch them? Because sometimes, like, I'll be the first to admit it, like, the algorithm sometimes finds me movies. They finds me things. I'm like, oh my God, this thing came up on my feed. It's fucking awesome. It happens all the time.
Totally. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm like, oh, when did this movie come out? And they've had it for like 5 years on there. I've never seen it. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
What, you got 10 things I hate about you? How long has it been on here?
10 things I hate. Yeah, that's a good movie though.
It is.
I do like that.
What? Brokeback Mountain's here? Oh my God, that's my favorite.
Yeah. How did this movie not win the Oscar? God damn it. Now I have to Google Oscar winners. Fuck.
Monsters Ball? Yeah, I want to see her get all beat up.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I do. Here's a funny thing though. Like, and this is purely like on an anecdotal level. I talk to a lot of people that they do not know the dramas that Netflix has made. Like, they don't know any of the like dramatic stuff. So,
dude, Netflix has a whole like Korean drama, like redubbed English, that are freaking good. And it's weird because I like rom-coms. I like a little drama. After watching all like hardcore science fiction stuff and seeing like, you know, westerns and like suspense or whatever, I like a good rom-com. You know, lights the mood, gets me giggling. You get to get some pretty apple pie. You know, even if it's like Korean dramas, I'm like, yeah, bring it on. I want to laugh a little. I want to feel a little love. You know.
Yeah, but like, but you have to say to yourself, like, why is that? Like, why do people not know any of the really good Netflix dramas? Right? Like, it's a weird thing, and I think it's because they don't populate, because people don't want to like get depressed and see reality, so they get like Love is Blind. Like, what's the net? Like, they get Love is Blind, they get Squid Game, they get fucking they get Wednesday. But they don't get the hardcore dramas that Netflix.
Oh, there's this one Korean drama on Netflix that I watched the whole series, but they're only like 10, 12 episodes, and they don't get a season 2. It's a one and done little story kind of thing. And it was about this woman who was married to this guy, but she couldn't have sex with him because her vagina was too small and too tight.
What?
That every time she tried to have sex with her husband, she would cry in pain, and they had gone to see the doctor, and they wanted to try to have a baby, and it was this crazy drama, and they had to really really intimate love story. Then when they finally figured out how to do their thing and they had a baby, and oh my god, dude, I was so sucked into it. It was like, what is this stupid fucking story?
But that's what
Like,
I'm talking.
what the
Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. To where
it
it's
was,
just
it was
like,
a beautiful story. Yeah.
yeah, and dude, like, if you don't think that doesn't exist on like Disney Plus, especially now since it's like integrating with all of Hulu,
Mm-hmm.
so that's going to be like a giant like how are you going to find anything on Disney Plus moving forward? I don't fucking even know. Like,
Yeah.
but even like with HBO Max and things like that, to where like you go a couple titles deep, and there's a whole library of something that you may have seen like one or two suggestions of, and you're just like, wow, like there's all of this stuff here, and even if you start watching it will take like months for like that algorithm to like like
To
catch
learn
up with
you.
your taste
Yeah.
level too. Yeah. And
Yeah.
that's where like I think people get comfortable and they keep selecting familiar things.
Well, you know what happens to me, Pete? Sometimes on Netflix and Hulu too, like on all of them, even Amazon Prime, I'll be scrolling through the list just to like look for fun, weird things to, and I spend more time like selecting things to watch later than actually watching something from time to time. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
what the fuck did I spent an hour
Yeah. Dude,
looking through movies to put on the
dude,
list.
I get into a hole sometimes where I constantly start things, and I'll watch like 5 minutes, I'll watch 10 minutes, I'll watch 2 minutes, and I'll do that for like an hour. Where yeah.
And they're on your to finish watching list to continue.
And then like my currently watching list is just fucking like 10 things I've had like 5 minutes watching. Like
half baked.
Yeah, dude, like I'll do that, and I think I'll especially do that with like older stuff, because like I'll get curious. I'm like, oh, like what, like how does this movie begin? Like how do they like start this, or like is it like like all right, like and I kind of like test myself along the way, because I'll be like, all right, they fight a crocodile in this movie, so it's got to start with like a scientist in the lab, or it's got to start with a kid and the family, and the kid's going to go off to school, and because I know it was made in like the 70s, and a lot of these movies, and I'll try and like do that. But I remember like back in the day when you would rent things from the video store, like that was like your biggest anticipation. Like you wanted to get home and just like watch it start. Like you wanted to start the movie, and you may not have seen it before, and like how, like this is Die Hard, like we're fucking watching Die Hard tonight, and I guess like I try and like capture that. I try and like stay true to that, and I think streaming's like perfect for that, because I'm like, shit, dude, I can start 20 fucking movies right now with no regrets.
Right.
I'm going like I'm starting all of this. Yeah.
If I only had 10 TVs, so I can watch it 10 at the same time.
But yeah, I got my laptop out. I got this. I got my tablet over here. We're just like doing nothing but starting shit.
Yeah.
But dude, like I think it's like you should be conscious of like your triggers and why you think you like want to watch something, and what like why something's like interesting, and I think that's how you connect with more stuff too. Like you kind of become, again, like a good audience member, like a good,
right. Yeah.
A good film goer.
Right.
I'll tell you one thing, because I think I'm going to get going in a couple minutes.
Okay. Sure.
Black Rabbit on Netflix. Did you see anything on that? See, okay, that's crazy because it just dropped.
Yeah, it's on my list.
Really just dropped, and like, but maybe like you haven't been on Netflix.
Oh, that's with what's his name and what's his name? It's like a 5-episode thing with
Jude Law and Jason.
Jude Law, yes,
yeah.
And Kevin, yeah. It's on my list to watch. I want to watch it. Yes,
I will tell you one thing, dude. That is, that's like a real fucking, like it's like a crime thing, but it's more like a human crime drama. Like the human part of that is like front and center.
Yes.
And they're so creative in the way how they like it bleeds out like the lives of these people. It's just like episode to episode, it just bleeds and you learn more and more. And I'm telling you, dude, that is a tough one to stop watching once it starts like moving. And I think
that has been a modern theme right now with me is the binge, dude. I just will binge the shit out of the show until it's over. Like right now, I'm watching Spartacus because I guess I didn't get to watch it when it came out, and man, or I watched some of it and it was really good, but I didn't remember how good it was, and I'm just like, man, this shit's good. And
it's
20 years old.
Dude, I remember when people started watching Spartacus, they would tell me to watch it, and I'm like, I'm like, shut the fuck up, like Spartacus.
Yeah, Spartacus.
People were like, no, man, like. You gotta watch. I'm like, fucking Spartacus. Like, shut up. And I guess like I was a little bit like that too around that time with Battlestar Galactica, where I heard so much about Battlestar Galactica, and then like you watch that first episode and you're like, oh fuck, like this show is like like you almost like see it, like 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 you see through it, and you're like, oh, they're. Because recently, Kel, my fiance, she got recommended Orphan Black Orphan.
Yes, I started rewatching that one too recently because it got recommended to me too.
Yeah, so like I watched the first episode and I'm like, okay, like right, like the premise, like okay, cool. But then like you get into the second episode and you're like, all right, okay, it's just like a procedural crime thing, and then like you get into the third episode and I'm like, the whole show moving forward is her talking to herself, and then it's like, oh, how many like, but to me it's like that's the entertainment side of it, but
like
shit though, it's like it's a shit show, but but now it's like the girl literally has, and then like I love it too, all the clones, they live 20 minutes from each other. Everyone's 20 minutes apart, and I'm like, oh, this is like, and then
the tricks and the scheme with Orphan Black is how good of an actress is she? Every week you're like, every next episode is like, how good could she be as somebody else? And is she gonna pull it off this time? And you're like, fuck, that bitch pulled it off.
And dude, like, but then like this is where you got put on like your producer hat, where when people trash that girl about She-Hulk, right? Because I didn't know she was the girl. Like it took me a little bit. I'm like, oh, that's just She-Hulk. Because I'm like, oh my god, okay. And she showed her ass in like the first episode. I'm like, oh, bravo for her. But dude, like people are like, that girl's the worst, and it's like, dude, if you watch Orphan Black, and you walk into like the Marvel studio, like the boardroom, and they're like, hey, we got the Orphan Black girl. She is ready for She-Hulk. And you're almost just like, holy shit. Like, greenlight it. Like, pun intended. Like, get that show.
Give her whatever the fuck she wants.
Yeah. And then, but you also see where some of these, some of this talent is slighted by what happens online, because they're told along the way, they're like, you're the talent for this. Like, this show we love your work. It's created and curated for you. We think it's going to be like, and given like, I know some of these shows go sideways, but then it's like they get the online hate, and then it's just like they fucking snap. And but you see it because it's not like that girl not being in She-Hulk was ever a non-intelligent decision, because you watch the couple episodes of that show, you're like, oh, it's like Quantum Leap, like this girl's gonna be a Chinaman, like don't show that episode to Dale, like fucking he'll flip out.
Dude. But dude, like, okay, so when I heard she was gonna be She-Hulk, I was all for it, dude. And you know what? I watched the She-Hulk. It wasn't that bad. It really wasn't. Like the CGI was kind of shitty more than anything, but I was okay with it, right? Because I got to see her as She-Hulk, and I really like her as an actress. Like she's good. Like because I watched Orphan Black like 2 or 3 times already before.
Yeah, but dude, like, yeah, but I think like even when it comes with that, and I guess like to leapfrog that, before I guess like before I started streaming tonight, I was watching earlier. I started watching Marvel Zombies.
Oh
Okay?
yeah, I haven't watched it yet.
All right.
I'm sure.
So there's a little bit of a revelation I had within the first minutes of that, where you can hate the Kamala Khan show, the Miss Marvel, right? You can hate the Hawkeye show with the girl, right? Like you're like, oh fuck this, right? And then
I didn't watch either one of them. Oh, I watched the Kamala Khan.
But you can be like, like fuck all this, like like I'm not into like wokeness and there's another the Ironheart girl. So it opens with those 3 characters, right? Like the 3 most hated new things, right?
They're gonna murder them. They're gonna murder them.
No. But the show, like it moves, and it's like these 3 characters now are in like a zombie apocalypse, and they're still girls, and they're doing wacky Marvel stuff, but it's a zombie apocalypse, and they're using their powers to like get through the situation, and you're almost like, wow, like I kind of know about Ironheart because like I watched, like it's almost like you're like, okay, and it does a thing to you where like you kind of care about the characters now.
Oh no!
Because of these like shitty shows, and it's almost like the shitty shows now, like they're in you, like about She-Hulk. If She-Hulk shows up in Avengers Doomsday and gets killed, you're gonna be like, oh fuck, that girl, like the psychiatrist, like about the character, and then you're like, well, is Marvel winning like the long game? Like that's the long game where
absolutely they're gonna win the long game. Yeah,
because dude, you know what they like, to spoil Marvel Zombies a little bit. Here's what they do: they move into the Avengers in that, right? And I'm saying the Avengers because that show moves into the Thunderbolts. Like they get in, right, like they go with the 3 girls, and then there's like some of the Thunderbolts.
I see.
People.
But
the reality of it is they're eventually reuniting or teaming up with the Avengers in that, because that's who the Avengers are. And then you're like, well, I'm thinking of the Thunderbolts now as the Avengers because of that fucking movie. Like, and it's like, man, like the movie worked on me. Like, and it's not really about the quality of the piece of the movie. It's like that I spent 2 hours watching the movie, and I know the movie, and now they're using it against me. And even if I like the movie or not, they're using.
Dude, I love the Thunderbolts. It was way better than any, and it didn't even get a whole lot of fanfare.
Dude, like
it's a good movie. Yeah, I was like, this is Avengers, man.
Dude, when they're in the like when they're in their own mind and they're doing all that fucking shit.
Yeah,
again, dude, like it's to me like it's a similar moment, but Franklin Richards on that girl's like tits. It's it's like a real moment though. It's like a real movie, like moment with gravity where you're like, oh my god, dude, like, these people are literally confronting like their living fears. Like like real.
The thing with the Franklin Richard thing that gets me, Pete, is like, she's not gonna die. Like she's not gonna die.
I know, but
many times as they want to kill her, like she's not gonna die.
But dude, how awesome would it have been if they fucking just like killed her? But
dude,
then
I would have been.
But then like the next scene they multiverse her.
And she comes back.
And like whatever.
But we don't know that for a whole like 3 years because the second movie hasn't come out.
Yeah,
that would have been awesome. They could have put Empire Strikes Back. Luke, I am your father.
Yeah, but dude, I would have loved it if they fucking killed her in that, and they have a title. You know how they do the title cards at the end where they're like such and such will return. Yeah, and at the end of that they say like Sue Storm will return in Avengers Doomsday. Oh, and you're like, like how?
Like how? What happened?
Bring that bitch back.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, I actually like Sue Storm a lot. Like, I like the actress, and she did a good job. She's my favorite part of the movie, more than Johnny, more than the Thing. Like, I hated Reed Richards. I can't. Pedro Pascal, like he
know.
was a non anything in that movie. Like everything he did, I just saw like Mr. Fantastic. Don't look at him as and I couldn't stand the mustache. Like shave that fucking mustache, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? That one moment with Pedro that I did like was when they're like, I guess like they're trying to build the portal things, and he's like, oh no, it's like when they come back, and she's like, you went through the scenario of like giving him the kid, right? And
Yeah,
he's like, yeah, he's like, that's what I do, right? Like, and
Yeah,
it's almost like he's like making a plight with her because he can't turn it off. Like he can't turn off the Reed Richards brain.
right,
You know,
right.
and he's like, you know, and she's giving him shit for it, which is like, you
Yeah.
know, that's why I never live with a girl. Yeah, but anyway,
Yeah.
but no, and but no, dude, like that's Reed Richards, like that scene with him, like,
And those are like all the scenes you're talking about with their interactions and even Sue Richards, those are all real like relationship moments, and it seems like you've identified them all pretty good. It's pretty funny.
yeah,
Like
but
really life stuff, you know, which makes sense for Fantastic Four. It totally makes sense.
yeah, yeah, and dude, it's not like I don't think like Fantastic Four is a perfect movie. Like, you know, like there's no way.
No, yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's like it's almost like I enjoy it on the level that like dude, and because I put it on like Armageddon, like I love like I fucking
That's a classic, dude. Armageddon
Yeah.
was that VHS tape that wore out, and you had to get a second copy because you watched it that much.
Yeah. But dude, and it's like, but the things I appreciate in Armageddon is like how hardcore they go into like the training and the NASA side, and the stakes of that movie are like built into it, and it's like, and it's like, all right, like they fly around and it's like ridiculous, and they blow up that space station.
No, all of that stuff's good, but the stuff that really hooks you and gets you is all the love, baby.
Yeah,
all the love in Armageddon is what gets you.
Dude, people were like in shock leaving that theater when Bruce Willis died in Armageddon.
Right.
Like, they were fucking traumatized.
Heart-wrenching.
With that. Yeah. You know, and dude, like I love that fucking thing because
fucking bawling your eyes out and shit. All the guys. Like, no, it wasn't me. I wasn't crying. I wasn't crying. Fuck you, Armageddon.
But dude, like I think a lot of people miss in that movie where when he presses the button, right, and he like blows himself up, you see like it flashes like past, present, and future for him, which is like those are like the final moments of his life, and it looks like it's a quick cut, and it kind of just looks like like a transition thing, but it's like literally like his life flashing before his eyes, and they show it to you. And that's kind of where you're like, fuck, mate. Like, why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? You sure let AJ do it. Sure fucking killed Ben Affleck.
Right. But then you think about the daughter, and it's like, oh my,
She was like the hottest thing, like on
Earth. Yes.
Like she was
God.
Yeah.
She was a goddess amongst men, and then she becomes an elf, and she becomes a true goddess. Like, what?
And that wait, speaking of that, did you know that they're doing the Gollum movie, The Search for Gollum? Like,
I heard something about it. Yeah, recently. Yeah,
that's. I think she's in that. I think they're bringing her back again.
Oh, that's cool.
For that.
That's cool.
They're fucking.
Yeah, she's still very beautiful. Like even in her, as she's aged, she still looks great.
Yeah. She's just one of those. Like she'll probably like hopefully never need or have plastic surgery or.
It's all those good genes, just like good old Sydney Sweeney there. Mom gave her them good genes.
The gene, dude. I tried to like pop in on what's that one with Hip City? What's the one, or what's the magazine one?
Flip City Chaos.
Yeah, dude. I popped in on that like a couple times, and it seemed like Doc got into like the Sydney Sweeney stuff within like minutes, and I'm just like I'm done. Like I'm going to like cycle back. I can't fucking because it's and that's good. Like that's a little bit of like the commentary on, like a lot of these topics are like one and done. Like you and I right now, like we're done talking about like Sydney Sweeney. Like we're done. We said everything. But then
yeah,
like,
but what's the conversation? She's just hot. What about it? Like, who cares?
Yeah, she fucking
like,
did a Gene commercial. Like we're done. Like
right. I mean, and look, dude. Here's the thing about Sydney Sweeney. She shows her boobies. That's the significance of her. That's it.
Yeah, that's
she's a decent actress. She's gonna do that boxing movie. She's gonna win an Oscar because it's been 20 years since Hilary Swank won the Oscar for the boxing movie. So we need to get another chick in to win the Oscar again for a boxing movie, because guys do it all the time. Every 10 years we get a Rocky movie, they win the Oscar. It's a formula, right? So she's gonna be hot, and and then she'll get sexy again, and she'll show the boobies off again, and like it's a beautiful circle. That's
you know what she's good in?
Euphoria?
It's an HBO movie. It's called Reality.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Okay,
so check it out.
Do you? Yeah, but here's I'll tell you about this, and I'll jump.
Sure.
Do you remember there was there was like intel leaks, right? About oh my god, I want to say something against maybe like the Bush administration, but there was like intel leaks on maybe like waterboarding. Right?
Yeah, I think I know. Yeah, I've seen the preview for the movie for that one. Yeah, Reality.
Okay. Okay. So the girl that leaked it, her real life name is Reality Winner.
Okay.
Okay. So Sydney Sweeney is in this like pure dramatic recreation of like the FBI interrogating her in her house when they kind of put all the pieces together, right?
Yeah,
Sydney Sweeney's
the whistleblower.
Yeah, and that movie reads a lot like a stage play. It's like a one scene type play. Okay, sure. Really good. I think people knocked her. I think she's awesome.
Reservoir Dog style, all in the garage.
Yeah, or like 12 Angry Men. So, and then there's a movie called Reality Winner, which is a somewhat comedic version of that same thing. So there's like these two movies that were made like years apart, where you get like the whole like scope of her as like a person, because the comedy one, I think Zach Galifianakis plays her father, but you see like a little bit more of like her home life and these other elements, and it's really weird because it's not like the two movies compete against each other, which is like,
dude, so I looked it up right now, what you're talking about, and they have the same cover. One shows the chick as Sydney Sweeney as the movie, and then they showed the real chick in the same. It just says, one has a little line underneath that says "Winner," Reality Winner, because it's actually her, and it's like a documentary on her. Oh, this is so weird.
Yeah, but dude, like it's a good like exercise to watch both of them.
Sure.
Yeah, and then it's like it's good to like read about what that actually was, because both of them have like there's like so much truth, like like in both of them. And then I'm telling you, like I guess like I watched Reality Winner, like the comedy one, not knowing what it was about. I'm like, oh, it's got Zach Galifianakis. Yeah, again, like I'm just pressing play, right? Like,
right.
And it started going, and then I'm like, oh, this is like that, like is this the Sydney Sweeney girl? And I'm watching it, and I'm like, well, why is the Sydney Sweeney, like, is she that famous? Like, and I guess like I didn't put it together that it was like that big of a real life thing. Like I just thought Reality was like this fucking chick, because if you watch the HBO one, the Sydney Sweeney one, it just looks like they tagged a girl for like fucking around type thing. Like I didn't know it was like this like like major.
National.
Yeah. And it took me but the comedy like forced me to and then I'm like, oh my God, like, and then Roger Ebert said this. He said like the best movies will educate you. Like and they do it on like a couple different levels, right? And that was like that experience. It was like this full on like education experience. And then you do have like two competing good movies in my view about this fucking thing, about this fucking girl. And then it's like, man, like the girl fucking wins. Like like she gets fucking tagged by the government, but then it's like, yeah, we're gonna keep making movies about you because you're a sign of the rebellion, I guess. Right? It goes into like
it's Snowden and shit, dude.
Yeah.
When the movie Snowden came out, I had that movie on repeat, and I was watching 24/7 for like 3 months. Like
nice.
I watched, Snowden like blew my mind, and the fact that like, I mean, he's in Russia now, right? So he's like probably in a gulag somewhere. But
dude, he's someone too where dude, like there's so many like I wish people would talk a little bit more of the positioning where it's like it's almost like you have to be on his side and you have to be against him like at the same time. And if you're like on his side, it's like, well, what did he do wrong? Like he is like kind of like right, like he is kind of doing the better good
and, for the people, for the people. Like
and
like
like
he's also kind of a terrorist. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, and
what is happening?
Yeah, and it's the same as the WikiLeaks movie with
right. I mean, he's all a part of the WikiLeaks.
See, and that's this is a little bit of this thread now. Watching those two movies together, like builds. You see that argument where you're like, what wrong was WikiLeaks doing, other than something that someone didn't like they just didn't
because the government should be transparent to us, and we are not beholden to the government is beholden to us. And it's all about rebellion and what the country's built on, and it's not so, right? Because the government has been the government manipulates us more than we probably want to admit, right? I mean,
well, I think dude, all like I got like a good chunk of friends that are Trumpers. Okay, good chunk. And we have fun. Like, we do trips. We do Donald Trump trips and all that stuff. And dude, like we're absolutely split on like all of the like Epstein stuff. Like where like there's such a fog and mirrors to it. And it's almost like it's so perfectly engineered at the same time. And you try and be like critical about it, and you're like, well, like I know what they're doing this and this is why, and you still can't like make heads or tails of it. And then you're like, wow, like something that everyone was like somewhat universally locked into, now no one fucking knows heads or tails. And then you're like, well, what else is that done with? Like these things that we think are divisive maybe aren't, because Epstein's divisive now. It wasn't.
Right. And so maybe and it could all be manufactured. It's
and it makes you sound like a tin hat wearing fucking
loony,
like we all turn into Alex Jones.
Dude, it's like this whole thing that's going on with that AI-3 Atlas asteroid thing.
Oh,
the aliens are coming. The aliens are coming. Everybody's so why is it thrusting every 15 minutes?
And then like you see how quickly too how like people become like experts on something. Like even people in your own life, and you're like, when did you become an astrophysicist? And it's like, like Robert Downey Jr. in fucking Avengers, when they're like, when did you start studying? And he's like, last night. Like when he walked onto the deck of the helicarrier, where they're like, when did you start studying quantum? Like, blah, blah, blah. He's like, last night. And you're like, okay, that's like Tony Stark doing that. But dude, like you have people in your own life that like instantly become an expert on like a topic.
Well, I became an astronomer last night. I got a telescope in the backyard.
But dude, all right. We keep spiraling. We are, dude. How long
Yeah.
is this even, dude? Oh my god, this is almost 5 hours. Holy shit!
Awesome. Good
Yeah.
times. Real quick, Pete, how's your health? How's that cough? I hear the cough. What are you doing about
Yeah,
it?
it's
I'm
a little
concerned.
bit. There's still like a little bit of a tickle, but not as,
Okay.
dude. It was bad for a while. Like it was
Yeah, it sounded.
the way my mucus would like build up, and
Yeah.
it kind of kept me away from live streaming for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like and that's kind of where it's like, well, if I'm not controlling a little bit of my day to live stream, I'm just going to kind of like there's other things I can do,
Yeah.
So that's kind of where and we're going back like like a couple months now, but that's a little bit of where that became like a fucking thing, and yeah, dude, like I mean I get like a little bit of a tickle, but it's not nowhere near like where.
Well,
Like,
I wish you the best of health, bud.
Yeah.
We need you in your prime.
Yeah, thank you.
We got somebody who says, "Do you draw at the Rippaverse?" No, sir. No, sir. But I will say this:
no.
we will win, and by me, sir, I mean me.
Travis.
What's Travis say? AKA peace out, glitch. Yes, thank you, Travis.
AKA,
Yeah, I recognize Travis. I remember you. Travis.
Yeah, Travis is great.
Yeah, I've seen him in the chats.
Yeah, dude, no joke. I was I was about to like wrap up the the shield, and I was going to like call it. I was going to be like, let me just finish this guy up and end the stream. So I was not expecting a marathon session.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me on. I know I distracted you. I'm so sorry.
I know it's like, well, this is like the push and pull now, where it's like, fuck, dude, like it's and then it's like even if I'm silently drawing, I see people in chat and I'm just like, ugh, and but that's what happens, dude. I enter into the world of like going on like other people's shows, and I had that wall up so well for like so long.
Yeah.
Well,
look at that beautiful book, man. You got a
bunch of this is
stuff in there.
This is Inktober from 2020, I think. And
give yourself some room. I
wanted to have like some like intro like images of like some of the classic horror guys. And I never did like the title page. So I just wanted to kind of clean this up and so I can do a video on
that. Flowers. Oh my god, all those flowers you drew.
Oh yeah. Midsummer.
So good.
Right? That's our girl from right here. Yeah.
I love her. Yeah.
So and this was all like here, like the microns and the brush pen and white out. Like that's it.
Yeah.
But and some of this is like this was still when I recorded every single Inktober page, and I have like a huge inventory, and I never organized it of all the Inktober recordings for like the first couple years where I did every single so I will be doing like an Inktober video, like where I kind of I show off all the sketchbooks again. So
cool.
Yeah,
I need to do. I did Inktober twice back in 2017 and 2016. I got a couple. I did like one of the years. All the videos are on YouTube. The second year, I didn't put all the videos up. I have them. I just never put them up.
Yeah. Well, dude, like that's the toughest, dude. So the toughest thing for me right now is like organizing the like my my inventory and kind of like rolling things out or doing like updated videos on things, and that's what I'm trying to get better at now. To make more of a production out of some of this stuff. Like like I should have like a 4-hour long like Inktober like movie. Like for example, like drawing everything. Right. So
Hey, dude, it's 1:30 for me, so that's 2:30 for you. Get to bed, get some rest, get healthy, get rid of that cough. We need that slow COVID out of you.
Yeah. All right, bud.
So take care of yourself, bud.
Yep.
Good night to you too. See you Wednesday, buddy.
Yes, Wednesday.
Hopefully. Yeah.